let's go ahead and get into it here. And today we're going to be using Fable 5. So it looks like Anthropic released Fable 5 today, and it's already in Cursor. Yeah, so Anthropic released Fable 5, and I already have it available in Cursor right now. So one thing we're going to do is right now I'm just checking out all of my services. And probably before we even do that, what we may do is we may test it live here. Just to kind of, anyone that's new can see that agent. Let me bring down Twitch here. Just closing down some Chrome windows here. Ton of Chrome open. Okay, here we go. Got Twitch open, got YouTube open. Okay. Oh, wow. Hey, I see some people in chat already. So, yeah, so today I'm working with Fable 5. And today what we're going to get done is calendar booking and also SMS confirmation. So now we have yesterday, we're able to get a parameter capture. So now if I come to my demo booking node, you can see that we had parameter capture here where we can define parameters. And yesterday we were able to complete that, and the agent's able to capture those parameters. So if I go to call history and I take a look at the call from yesterday, you can see now we're able to capture these parameters, and we're showing them in the call history as collected data. And then any memories that are saved, we're also capturing that in our call history page. And what I'm going to do is we're going to make a test call just to kind of demo the current state of the agent. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and get that calendar booking working. And then after we do that, then we're going to get the SMS confirmation working. So after we book that calendar event, then we'll send an SMS to the end customer letting know that the calendar was booked. And before I start here, I just want to tell the Discord here that we started streaming. So let's see. Let's grab the link here. Okay. Okay, nice. Notified the Discord here. All right, so let's go ahead and test the agent so we can listen to it together here. I'm going to call it real quick.
Hi, I'm Bella from Blue Cactus AI, and it's lovely to meet you. What can I help you with today?
Hey, how's it going? How are you today?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. What would you like help with from Blue Cactus AI today?
Yeah, it's pretty hot where I'm at here. What's the weather like where you're at?
I can only help with Blue Cactus AI topics like products, pricing, demos, or support. What would you like to do next? Get a demo, check pricing, or troubleshoot something?
Yeah, you know what? I think I've been talking to one of your sales reps, and I think that I'm ready to... Actually, hold on. Someone's at my door.
No worries. I can hold for a moment. If you need to step away, just tell me when you're back and we'll pick up where you left off.
Yeah, you know what? I'm back now. I was thinking about maybe buying some cameras. Can you give me or actually buying some GPS trackers? Can you give me your pricing?
Got it. Let me check the current pricing for those GPS trackers. The basic GPS tracker is $49 plus $10 a month for service, and the advanced tracker is $89 plus $15 a month. Those are sample pricing figures. If you tell me how many you need, I can help you compare options.
Yeah, I'm gonna need like 50 of them.
Based on the listed pricing, it's $49 per basic tracker or $89 per advanced tracker, plus the monthly service per device, and I don't see bulk pricing listed. I can connect you with sales to confirm volume discounts or next steps.
Yeah, connect me with sales.
Great. I can have sales follow up. What's the best phone number or email to reach you?
Yeah, it's 111-111-1111.
Perfect. Sales will reach out at 111 111 1111. If you want, I can also note whether you prefer the basic or advanced trackers.
You know what? I think I want to go ahead and just book a demo. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Let me get that demo request set up. Perfect. I can help with that. What's the best time for you to do a quick demo?
Yeah, what's your availability? Are you available today?
Let me quickly check today's schedule for an open demo slot. Today, Tuesday, June 9th, is busy. If you'd like, I can check another day for availability.
Yeah, how about this Wednesday next week?
Let me check the calendar for that Wednesday next week. Wednesday, June 17th, is busy. Would you like me to check another day next week?
Yeah,
Or
how
a different
about
time?
Thursday?
Okay. Let me check that Thursday for an open spot. Thursday, June 18th, is available. What time that day works best for your demo?
Uh 10 a.m.
Let me quickly verify that 10 a.m. slot before
And
we
tell
lock
your
it in.
sales rep that I want all my people in the meeting. So I'm gonna have to when the meeting starts, I'm gonna have to run around the office and grab everybody first before we get started.
Got it? Let me quickly confirm that time is still open before we go further. All set. The demo is confirmed for Thursday, June 18th at 10 a.m. You can gather everyone right at the start.
Okay, cool. Is that all you need?
Just one more thing. Could you share your name, email, and about how many vehicles are in your fleet so the team is ready for the demo?
Yeah, my name's Bobby. My email is bob at bobby.com. And I have about 127 vehicles.
Perfect. You're all set, Bobby. We've got your info and the demo details queued up.
Nice, thanks.
You're welcome. Talk to you soon.
Bye. Okay, so we still don't have hang up. What I'm going to do is I'm going to ask first what we're actually going to do is I want to parameter capture, memory separation. So these are the changes from yesterday. And what we're going to do is go ahead and commit these changes. So they're uncommit. We haven't commit the changes yet, right? So they call it a dirty branch, pretty much, when you have uncommit changes or changes that haven't been staged. Then the branch is what you would call dirty, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and commit these changes. I want to go ahead and commit these changes and push to origin. After we do that, I want you to use the GitHub CLI to open a PR. After you open the PR, I want you to poll for comments. So BugBot and also Codex PR Review will start to run. It can take up to like 5 to 10 minutes sometimes for all of the comments to come back, so you'll need to wait for that. All right, let's see if Fable can do this here. Let's see if it can figure it out. So I have a multi-repo, right, where I have submodules. So I have one parent directory and a bunch of submodules inside of that. Okay, nice. It went into the right directory. So like bluecactus.ai, that's a parent directory that's initialized as a Git repo, but I don't have a Git repo in the cloud for that repository. But then every directory inside of bluecactus.ai is its own repository. Which is interesting. As I've been building with AI, it started to create test files, right? Building tests to test different methods. So it has like dummy arguments that it'll pass into different methods to make certain that those methods return the appropriate results or have the behavior that they're expected to have, which is pretty cool. It looks like we have actually 29 tests now, which we're going to have to at some point review together. Let's click run here. Nice. Okay. Parameter capture, nice. Let's see if it can figure out this GitHub CLI. I'm gonna move this over here for 2 seconds until I confirm that this doesn't reveal any details here. All right, that's good. So let's see. Okay, GitHub PR create, summary title. Okay, cool. Let's run that. Let's see if the PR opened. I'm gonna go to GitHub right now. Go to Cactus Web. Nice. Okay, cool. I've got both PRs open now. All right. That's good. It was interesting. It was able to write a pretty solid summary for the PRs, even though I didn't actually make those changes inside of this context window. Okay, here we go. Pull the PR. There's echo, sleep. I don't read a lot of bash scripts, but this, I'm assuming this is some sort of a loop here. Okay, repo 1 or 2. I'm just kind of curious about this bash script here. Echo all bots reported, okay. You know what? There's probably some issues associated with that. Let me check first. Hold on. Before we start pulling the PRs, can you look at all the issues in my Blue Cactus AI organization? I believe we had some issues that were related to these fixes, and I want to comment on the PR close and the issue number, so when we merge, it'll close the issue. Okay, we're searching the issues now. All right, let's go back to GitHub issue view. Okay. View 15. Okay. Which issues each PR? Parameter capture. Interesting. Give me the PRs. Before we post the comment, just show me what the title of that issue is and the details of the issues and which ones you think are related to these PRs. Okay, here are the 4 issues. Got it. Let me see. Issue number 15. Issue 21. Got it. That's okay. What are the ask for call history detail? Yeah, we did this yesterday. So these issues were in the call history. When I go to call history here, inside the call history, and let's go to the most recent one we just did. Okay, so we have collected data, and then we have memory saved, right? So here's the booking request memory that got saved in the collected data. And so we kind of separated these yesterday. So that's what that issue is. Okay, so I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna grab these and say. Okay, let's go ahead and add the comments to the PRs. So these issues will close when we merge. After you're done doing that, I want you to poll the PRs for comments. Bugbot and Codex PR review should leave comments on the PR soon. So here's the PR, guys. We're going to, here's the PR, or at least one of the PRs. And linked issues, look. Oh, wow. Nice. So this one already has linked issues in Cactus Web. Let me go to our runtime service. Let's see. Repositories, runtime service. Bear with me. Okay, here it's about to link this one too. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so here they go. All right, so this PR now has these two linked issues, and it will closes issue, right? And so when we merge this PR into main, once we're ready to do that, then it'll automatically close these issues for us, which is pretty cool, actually. So let's come back to Cursor, and let's start this polling here. Now, I don't know how many times it'll run this for loop, actually. I'm not familiar with reading a bash script, but let's see how it behaves. I mean, I know a little bash, but not enough to read that right now. Okay. Comments, reviews, got it. Okay. Okay, so here we go. So here are the findings. Wow, Trailboss has 5 findings. So here we go. So codex, parameter schema, validation checks the trim name, but normally prefers the original. So email passes validation and gets saved as an invalid property name. Or validate. Okay, so I think what's happening here is you could add, let me bring this back over. Put this up here. That here. So what it's saying is that when I come to the agent node graph, it looks like you could add some extra spacing into the title, maybe? Let me think. Let's see. And here's another one. Accepts any non-null object. So array entities inside. Medium. So normalized parameter schema accepts any non-null object. So array entities inside can become phantom blank name parameters that then fail validation and block saves. So I think this is all user error. Okay, so both of these items would be like a user error, right? Either a user adding a name of a parameter with additional spacing, or they save a parameter that's null. Is that right? Can you explain that to me? Okay, let's see. So let's start looking through the Trail Boss, Bugbot, and Codex comments here. So Codex, persisted graphs with legacy tool result edges can never match now that only exists. Those workflows stall. Needs edge normalization or an alias at compile time. With legacy? Yeah, so we don't really have persisted. We're not going to have old graphs. It's trying to make sure that you don't have any regression, I guess. So at one point, my app, before we added in these parameter collection for these different nodes, this parameters to capture item here, we had graphs. It's maybe considering, okay, there might have been graphs saved that there was no parameter collection, right? Or legacy tool result edges. Now that only. Got it. Yeah. So at one point we were using like a tool call, to try to capture parameters. Or we had a different behavior of capturing parameters than we do now. So it's just trying to make sure that we don't have any regression. Not super critical. In-flight calls pinned to cache pre-deployment graphs. Redis up to 7 days. Still expose old node name dynamic tools. Gotcha. So still some, which the new fallback rejects as unregistered. Yeah, so I haven't ran into any of those errors. Actual value, style, presence, check. Okay. Bugbot medium. If the outbox in queue fails and explains the collected data path, so downstream consumers silently miss the event. Okay. Get capture state. Only reads namespace node data while slot transitions also read legacy top level values. Get it. All right, it's all about old graphs, but first let's look at the findings we just looked at here in Cactus Web. So these have to do with pretty much if like a user entered in extra spaces in the email, it wants to strip that extra spacing, right, or sanitize it, or normalize it, and make sure there's no extra spaces. For this argument, right? Also, it looks like right now you could save parameters as null, right? And that was having an issue too. So let's read. Yes, the trigger is a user typing email with stray spaces in the name field, but the bug is that the two functions disagree. Validation trims first. Is allowed to proceed, but the data that actually gets saved through normalize, which does not trim, goes through normalize, which does not trim. Okay. So email, spaces and all, lands in the persisted schema. And the Trailboss runtime compiles it into a tool property name with spaces in it. That's it. Runtime compiles it into a tool property name with spaces in it. Okay, got it. Array entries, not reaching through the UI at all. By clicking on the sidebar's add button, always creates well-formed objects. What's in the database? Parameter schema. Something written through our hand-edited graph. Null is actually handled fine. Okay, so it's not about null in that argument. The gap is arrays. And job typo is true. So an array element nested inside. And the user save is. Gap is arrays. In JavaScript, type of equals object is true. So an array element nested inside. Control, they never created. Slightly messy input. Okay, we definitely want to fix this one. Bad data from the outside the UI. Code mistakes an array for a parameter. A broken entry that blocks saving. But the end user can't even pass in an array, right, from the front end? Hey, Imperium, yeah, so this is just a classical playlist on Epidemic Sound. So I don't have a link for it. I'd have to figure out if I can get you a link for that. But hey, Imperium, thanks for joining. Good to see you. I'm glad you like the classical. I've been switching between like classical, soft house, neo soul, and sometimes some light rock, and also some hip hop lo-fi. So that's kind of the vibe right now. I'll have to get figure out how to get you a link though. This is classical right now though. Okay, correct. Through the UI alone, every path that writes in the builder produces plain objects. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me see. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see if I can. Huh. What I'll have to do maybe Imperium is I might have to create a custom playlist for myself, and then I'll be able to share that. I'm using like a pre-built playlist right now that Epidemic put together. And I don't see an option to share it right now. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, for sure, though. I need to do that. Let's see, correct. Through the UI alone, it can happen. Every path that writes only mutates fields on existing entries. And on save, everything is run back through. User clicking around that there's no way to get an array nested inside parameter schema. The UI, because normalize also runs when loading a graph, and what it loads is whatever is in the database. Anything with a token, scripts, a curl call, another client can store an arbitrary shape. The save endpoint created data. Older versions of the schema format are rows touched by passcode. Can run Postgres. Yeah, so I'm just gonna tell it check my Okay, I want you to check the Postgres database. It's installed via Homebrew to see if we have any legacy data that has this array schema that will cause trouble. Then I'm going to say direct API rights. Are you telling me this endpoint is exposed to the internet, or we have authentication guard where we're checking the cookie? Yeah, so yesterday, what we were able to get done, Aperium, yesterday was, and I just made this phone call, is now we have parameter capture, right? So if I come to, let's go to agents. So like on the demo booking node, or a couple things. First, we got this intent guard working, and now we also have these parameter capture, right? So you can enter in parameters that you want the agent to capture at a specific node. And then if you go to call history, this is a call that we just made today, live at the beginning of the stream. Now we're able to, and the voice agent, when I had been building voice agents a long time ago, or I had first started working with voice agents, if I read it in email like that, it would have never been able to capture that through just audio, right? It always would make a mistake. And I still haven't tested it with very complex email IDs, or maybe like a thick accent, or try different languages. But anyways, this new real-time 2, OpenAI real-time 2 voice model is doing a really, really good job of kind of capturing what I'm saying over audio. So now we're able to capture that collected data. You're not going to hear it on stream, but we also have the recording of the call. This is stored on AWS S3, and also we have the memory is getting saved, right? And this is a persistent memory that's actually inside a Postgres right now, which is pretty cool. So let's come back here. Okay, nice. It's about to go into my Postgres database here. Let's see if it okay, the database is clean. So that's good. So Fable 5, it was able to look at the node graph, realize, hey, we made some pretty big changes, large changes to the code base that changed the way that we handle parameter capture. And so it was smart enough to recognize, like, hey, these are pretty significant changes. It's some fundamental changes to the way we capture parameters. If there's any old legacy data in the database, that may throw errors or cause some sort of corruption, right? And so it went ahead and checked my database to make sure, hey, is there any legacy data, any parameters that were saved in old versions of the code that have a data type that would become an issue, right? Or an object array. Pretty much what it was is, I think in one of these fields, it does not want to accept like an array inside of the object. Let me see here. Database clean. Yeah, so here you go. It's looking for array entries that aren't plain objects, right? Or schemas that aren't JSON at all. Object entries with white space or invalid names. No, the save endpoint is not open to the internet. There are two auth layers. So we're checking the cookie and we're checking a JWT. So when I said anything with a token can store an arbitrary shape, I meant it more narrowly than the internet. A logged in member of your org could bypass the UI's validation by curling my endpoint, right, with their own session cookie and a handcrafted JSON body, which is pretty significant. So what that means is if I had a user, what they could do is they could open up the dev console. Hey, how you like Fable? It's pretty good so far. I just kind of got into it, just now getting into the flow. But seems pretty solid. Seems pretty good so far. No complaints yet. Are you hey, I just need to use it to audit a code base. Was great. Yeah, I mean, right now, it's being pretty thorough. I'm pretty impressed. It's being thorough but not overly verbose. It's being very thorough but nice and concise right now. So I'm enjoying it. Let's see. So when I said anything, so what this means right now is even though the endpoint, so when we save these parameters for a node to capture these parameters, that gets posted to an endpoint, right? And that endpoint, we have middleware where we're checking the cookie, right? And then the downstream service, actually, we have JWT authentication. But because we don't have enough validation around the object that gets posted to that endpoint, what someone could do is they could open up the developer console. They'd have to be a customer of my product, but a customer of my product could log into their account, take the cookie, and then just curl from their terminal and post an object straight to that endpoint that is not the right shape, right? A different data shape. And if we accepted that different data shape, that could break the system. So let's look into this. So here we go. Can't. Oh, wait, hold on. We could, but Cores only protects from browser. So I'm gonna say, okay, so what do we need to do to make sure someone can't post some object shape to that endpoint that will cause trouble for us? Also, Cores will only protect us from requests coming from the web, right? Even if we enabled Cores for this domain, that would stop requests coming from the web, but someone could still curl from the terminal to that endpoint, right? Let's say, hey, Dotsit. Hey, I'm building agent right now. So this is our agent, our voice agent. So this is a node graph. Right now we're working on parameter capture. But we have different tool calls. And here's the call history. This is a call we just made on stream today, where now we're capturing parameters and also saving memory, right? So we're using OpenAI Real-Time 2 API. We're using the Google Calendar connector, right? And we have a voice service and a runtime service. And I could actually make a test call here. It looks like we might have some new people. Oh, and wow. Yeah, so right now an old buddy of mine is playing WoW together for me, and I'm really not that hardcore of a WoW player, but really just for the nostalgic vibes, right? But I'm playing Anniversary, trying to get a character to 70 here. Actually, me and my friend boosted a character. We had been working on some characters. We got to like level 30, and we stalled out. But anyways, yeah. So this is just a rogue that I'm playing in WoW, and I can actually let's see. Yeah, so I can actually full screen it too. But I'm just in I'm in the zone here, just trying to level up and trying to get to the end game to see if I can do some raiding. Yeah, hey, thanks, Dotsit. Thanks, appreciate you. Yeah, I do WoW and old school RuneScape. And I try to do it AFK, while I'm vibe coding. WoW's a lot harder. WoW is a lot harder to kind of to do AFK, right, than old school RuneScape. Usually I'm just kind of chopping trees on old school RuneScape. Fishing bot with Opus. No, I really want to. I mean, that's one plan on stream too, is to try to build a plugin on top of RuneLight, right? That's pretty cool though. That's awesome. Yeah, I need to do that so I can just kind of keep fishing. I was doing some barbarian fishing last time, training like strength, agility, and my fishing at the same time, but I had to keep throwing away the jumping trout. It's kind of click heavy. But that's pretty cool that you did that. I definitely got to try that, man. Let's come back to cursor. Let's see. Appear to. Do you have a GitHub link for your code? Dotsit? Or is it on RuneLight Marketplace? Yeah, so right now, are you talking about in WoW, or are you talking about on the vibe coding project? Okay, yeah. So what I'll do is I'll show you it right now. So let me go to the debug console. I'm gonna slide this over here and type in my phone number and then make a call. So it's integrated with Twilio right now. So it's actually making outbound calls through the cell network. We're also gonna handle inbound calls, right? So let me pull this up here. And let me get the
Hi, I'm Bella from Blue Cactus AI, and I'm glad you're here. How can I help you today?
Hey Bella, are you a human?
I'm an AI voice assistant, not a human. But I can help you, just like a support agent. What would you like to do with Blue Cactus AI today?
Yeah, I have a camera in my vehicle and the green LED light is blinking right now.
Got it. That blinking light can mean a few things. Let me check the guidance for that. A blinking green light usually relates to network or communication status on that device. If it stays blinking, it may still be connecting. So give it a moment and check if it becomes solid. If it keeps blinking for a long time, tell me what model you have or any other lights you see, and I can help you troubleshoot further.
You know what? Do you have pricing on your camera? I may need another camera too. Do you have pricing information?
Let me check the pricing details for you so I can give you an accurate answer. I found a pricing sheet, but it only shows GPS tracker pricing, not camera pricing. I can help connect you with someone to confirm camera pricing.
No, that's okay. Go ahead and give me the GPS tracking pricing.
The sheet shows sample pricing for GPS trackers. Basic is $49 plus $10 per month, and advanced is $89 plus $15 per month.
Hey, you know what? I think I'm ready to go ahead and book a demo.
Nice. A demo sounds like the right next step. Let me get that started for you. Awesome. I can help set that up. What's the best email to send the demo details to?
Yeah, are you available tomorrow?
Let me quickly check the calendar for tomorrow's availability. Tomorrow, Wednesday, June 10th, is available. What time works best
Hold
for
on.
you?
What about today? Are you available today?
Let me check today's availability now. Today, Tuesday, June 9th, is busy. What time tomorrow, Wednesday, June 10th, works for you, and what's your name and email for the booking?
How about next Wednesday?
Got it. Let me check the calendar for next Wednesday. Wednesday, June 17th, is busy. If you'd like, I can help you pick another day. Or we
You
can
know what?
stick with Wednesday.
Let's do tomorrow. And I want you to let your sales rep know that mornings are better for me. And mornings are better for me, and I'm gonna have to go get my other teammates to join the meeting too. And I want to talk about GPS trackers and cameras.
Got it. Let me think about the best way to handle that and note your preferences. Morning works well for you, and you'll bring teammates. And we'll cover GPS trackers and cameras. For tomorrow, Wednesday, June 10th, what time in the morning should I note? And what are your name and email for the demo details?
Yeah, let's just do 10 a.m. So you're gonna see here,
10 a.m. tomorrow.
it's not gonna. It's right now in the demo booking node. I have these parameters that it's gonna try to capture, right? So watch this. And I don't know if you're still here, dots it. But yeah, I've heard a clicky. But let's go. Okay, what other information do you need from me?
Just your name, email, and how many vehicles you have in your fleet.
Okay, yeah, my name is Bobby.
Thanks, Bobby. What's your email and how many vehicles are in your fleet?
See, here you can see it knows that it collected my name, Bobby, but I'm still missing these required parameters. So it won't advance. It won't close the call out until it captures the remaining parameters. Let's say, yeah, my email's bobby@xyzdd.com. And I have 177 vehicles.
Thanks. Let me quickly lock in your details and check that time is still open. You're confirmed for Wednesday, June 10th at 10 a.m., Bobby. A separate system will finalize the booking after this call.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Have a great day.
Yeah, so that's kind of the voice agent, right? Hey, Dotsit, cool. Or you can just paste your whole code in your agent and make it help the customer or users. Yeah, I've heard of Clicky. Yeah, so it's so Dotsit. Yeah, this agent's a general agent. So really anyone that wants to build a workflow for their business can come into this node graph. And if they have any business workflow, right, they can build a node graph and with edges on it, right, with different edge conditions, right. So pretty much, really, it's a general agent, right, for all different types of business workflows. And on these nodes, you can add tools, right? So we have like a save memory tool. We have a RAG tool, right? So we're also storing any enterprise knowledge that you have. We can take that any of your enterprise documentation and absorb that into our knowledge base. And then the system right now is vectorizing these PDFs and storing them. And then the voice agent's able to pull in that data, right? Yeah, so I'm using the OpenAI real-time API model. And then I have to look at what we're using to vectorize these PDFs. But we store them in Postgres as vectors, right? And then so that's like when I was asking about GPS pricing, that's actually a PDF that I uploaded with the GPS pricing. When I asked about LED information on the camera, there's that. Also, I don't know if you've ever seen this, Dotsit, but I also have another business, a telematics video business. So that's my voice agent. That's the agent business. And I'm really building the agent to deploy it into this business. And then I'm also really gonna focus on this vertical. So this is my telematics video business. I have telematics video cameras in the vehicle, and they record events like acceleration, turn, a hard brake, right? Lane departure, following too closely, forward collision warning, distraction, fatigue. And those events happen at the edge, and then they get sent to our back-end system. And then we do object detection and depth estimation, looking for relevant objects that are relevant. And then we put together a worksheet, right, where we have we do a risk score on that event. And these are like people that have, anyone that has a fleet of vehicles. Could be a plumbing company, really any service company, any last mile distribution company, any over the road trucking company, really non-emergency medical transportation, really anyone that has a fleet of vehicles, right? And then what we do is we score the event, we let you know what we observed, right, in the different camera channels, and then we make some observations. We come up with an action plan for the driver coach and also the driver, and then some reflection questions for the driver. And really what this is about fleet safety, right? So trying to look at events that happen, score them, see if they're relevant or not, and if they're significant, distributing like this learning content to drivers to try to try to make sure your fleet's safe on the road, right? Because in this business, when you have a fleet of vehicles, one accident that like results in a fatality, just like the legal cost alone to defend yourself in court, even if your driver was innocent, could put you out of business quickly. So having this information to help you settle outside of court or exonerate your drivers is really helpful. So what I'm doing is I'm using this I'm using the agent business, and we're gonna create an agent that's gonna help us with like sales and support for this telematics video business. And also we have a reconstruction for events, so you can see kind of a 3D reconstruction of your event, which is pretty cool. But anyway, so back to it now. Let me come back to cursor here. And guys, please follow, like, and subscribe if you haven't already. It helps kind of push this content out to more people. I'm gonna add my yeah, definitely. No, I'm live. I'm live right now. Oh, yeah, that telematics video product's live. That's a staging server you're looking at. That product's in production under a different name, and we also white label that product. So that's out in production. The agent business I haven't deployed yet, and all of this is running on AWS EKS, Elastic Kubernetes Service. So like here's an example of all the different services. I'm also running Redis, Postgres, Apache Kafka, right? And a lot of different microservices. And all of these are running on AWS EKS. And on this channel, once we're done building the agent, what we're going to do is, once we're done building the agent, what we're doing is we're going to deploy it to Kubernetes on AWS together, live on stream. So to answer your question, Dotset, one business is in production. It's been in production for a long time. The marketing and branding. So a lot of different ways. I mean, these are B2B businesses, so it's a lot of outbound. In the past, I've done a lot of, web scraping different verticals and using appointment setters to set appointments, and then using direct sales reps to reach out to the customers. To be honest, what I'm doing right now is a lot of the marketing too, right? Really just trying to put a face on the business and put myself out there and try to give value. And I'm using this really as networking opportunity, right? Also just a lot of networking, a lot of pay-per-click over the years, a lot of social media marketing, a lot of guerrilla marketing. Now for the agents, really, the agent business, that's a good question. Really right now I'm focused on streaming, releasing shorts, talking as much as I can about agents, right? I've been networking with some sales guys that are in my network to see if they want to sell my brand and go try to sell to enterprise. But going to be doing a lot of local networking with small and medium-sized businesses in my local network. Trying to help them implement agents, right? It's pretty clear there's going to be like a lot of professional services work to do. And this is not going to happen overnight. Even it's interesting, but OpenAI had released something called the Agent Builder. And the Agent Builder actually was, the Agent Builder was very, very similar to this node graph. So Codex, OpenAI had a node graph visualization, and it looks like they actually deprecated the Agent Builder, which is kind of interesting. And really it looks like, they deprecated the Agent Builder. And I think the reason is it's very hard to scale agents across all verticals, right? Like my experience has been building these agents is there's unique hallucinations for each specific vertical. Each business, right, for a specific vertical is going to have its own unique hallucinations. And that's why for a business like OpenAI, who's just trying to distribute intelligence horizontally, right? Like they're not going to go after like build agents for one niche, right? They're focused on selling intelligence, selling tokens at the horizontal layer, and having people build on top of it, right? And so what I'm focused on with this business is building an agent, but keeping it scoped down, keeping it niched down. I'm using Cursor and Codex desktop app. Hey, Mar, how are you? Let me paste let me pin this. Pin that. And then we're gonna get back to coding here in a second. Okay. Scored. All right. So what we're doing right now is we just opened up 2 different PRs, which I'll show you these PRs. So we opened up 2 different PRs, right? So we just opened this PR. We opened this with Fable 5 just now. So we opened the PR, and we actually linked issues to the PR, right? So, and these are the parameter changes that we just demoed on the live voice agent. And what this does is this is actually going to close the issues. When this PR merges into main or master, it'll close these issues. And we have this PR with these 2 linked issues. And then when you look at this PR down here, I have 2 different PR review systems running. I have Codex Review, And I also have BugBot review running, right? And so what I'm doing now is I'm using Fable 5. I used Fable 5 to create the PR, create the issues for me, link the issues to the PR, and then pull the PR waiting for the PR review comments. Then we pulled down the PR review comments using the GitHub CLI, and now we're reviewing that together. The new Claude model, Mar, is pretty good so far. It feels not as verbose as other models from Anthropic, pretty concise. So not overly verbose, seems concise, seems very thorough and doing very complete work. And doesn't seem to be kind of steering outside the curb, so to speak, right? So anyways, let's keep rolling. So like, here are some issues it told me about. So let's see. So some of these BugBot reviews. So here was the Codex review. So one of them was some extra spacing. So we needed to sanitize some of these object arguments to strip out the additional spacing. We also had some issue with null objects. And then we kind of started looking into that more, right? And as we were looking into that, actually, it helped me figure out that we have an endpoint, right? So when I look at this, when I look at this node, when we click on the demo booking node, and we scroll down and we see these parameters, right? When I click publish and we save these parameters, there's a backend service that has an endpoint exposed, and it has middleware that sits in front of that. Hey, Dotted, thanks. But anyways, we have an endpoint that's exposed to the internet. It has middleware in front of it that checks the cookie, and then when that request goes to another downstream service, we check a JWT token. But the problem was that endpoint was exposed to the internet, and someone that's a customer could go grab the session cookie and run a curl from the terminal and change the shape of the object and post a shape that would cause trouble or throw errors, right, in our system. Pretty much they could post an object of these parameters and include an array entry inside of that object, and we don't our methods are not running validation to prevent that, right? So anyway, so Fable actually helped us think through that, which is pretty cool. So null is actually here. Okay, and what about the extra spacing? Are we going to need to modify that too? What do we need to do to fix this? The runtime side of Trails boss in your PR already defends itself. Do online fixes from the bots. They can't render phantom row. Okay. Okay, go ahead and make these changes and commit and push to origin. And then we're gonna come look at our other items here. Okay. When you're done with that, walk me through these items here. Do not make any changes yet, but walk me through these items. Okay, so we're trimming any additional extra space. Also, we're making sure that there's no array entry in an object. So pretty much doing like some sanitization or validation to make sure that we don't store any data in our database that doesn't have the appropriate pretty much arguments, right? In the appropriate format with the appropriate data. So, okay, so cool. Now we did that. Now I wanted to walk me through these features, or these items here. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now it's walking me through these other items here. Each node with parent compiled into a dynamic tool. The node properties icon. When tool returns with a single capture parameters tool. Captured, a value transition matches edges on exact tool and outcome. Got it. So an old edge saying tool, demo booking, and outcome outbox in queued would never fire again. No tool result edges at all. Okay, so we don't need to worry about this. In-flight calls on cached graphs lose their tools, right? Compiled graphs are cached in Redis. Alert live. You have 2 open sessions that look stale in production with real traffic. This would be the most deploy timing concern. Sessions on deploy. Or keep a legacy executor. I don't think I need to worry about that. No legacy angle. Interesting. Let me see. Currently returns false for a captured boolean. Get collected field. Captured boolean. Interesting. It has usable value. Service fails. False. No. Is it? So help me understand this. This is for a Boolean edge condition, and give me examples of when we would hit this error. First Boolean param. Okay, outbox failure, master success. All right, I think really the only one I want to understand is this, and then make sure we're throwing a failure here. Let's see. Okay. The edge is in a boolean. So let's look at this edge. Slot. Okay, so here's an... So slot present. Contact name. Tool result intent. We really haven't tested. The only edge conditions we've really tested aggressively is intent. Not slot present. Okay, the only edge conditions that I've aggressively tested is intent, not slot present. Walk me through the slot present edge condition, and then walk me through this item again. Let's see. So right now, I guess we're trying to understand the slot present, which pretty much what this would mean is like during a demo booking or a callback offer, right before the call will go from this node to the closeout node, we're adding a condition. And maybe this condition says, hey, don't end the call until we get a callback time, or don't end the call until we get an email, or don't end the call until we get the company name, right? Or don't end the call until we get the contact name. So let's see here. Hold on, we're gonna have a even though I'm just standing around and wow, I'll at least open it back up here. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we're back to it here. Let's see. So old school RuneScape doesn't log me out like that. All right. Edge means leave this. Okay, first the edge condition isn't a boolean. A slot present edge means leave this node once field X has been captured. The bug hits when captured value itself is falsy. And after normalization, there are exactly two values that are usable but falsy. So false, a captured Boolean parameter. Oh, what it's saying is that on one of these nodes, you could have a parameter that's of type Boolean. So you could add a parameter with a Boolean, true or false. Got it. Okay, a slot present edge means leave this node. The bug hits when captured value itself is falsy. There are exactly two values that are usable but falsy. False, a captured Boolean parameter, and 0, a captured integer. Yes, we have an answer for both. But both... Then test the value for truthiness instead of testing presence. So it's some method that's checking Is it just this and edge field is true? You build an intake node with parameter has existing service, type boolean, and a slot present edge. No, I'm not a customer yet. Passes false, is merged into collected data. The tool replies, but the slot present edge evaluates falsy, doesn't fire, and pending. Okay, walk me through this method and where I think I see it here. It's this condition edge dot field needs to be true, right? Ah, interesting. I always thought in JavaScript that this bang operator in front of the value was some sort of operator to I guess make sure that that value is truthy. I just thought it meant like not null, not truthy. So true. 0. True. And the mirror image in this transition check. Interesting. Okay, it's been a while since I wrote any JavaScript, but I always thought that bang operator just said make sure the value's not null. I didn't know it meant not truthy. Oh, I'm thinking of this operator. Okay, logical not. Converts the value to a boolean first, then flips it. Gotcha. Okay, I'm used to this operator. Okay, it looks like this. Gotcha. Okay, what do we need to do to fix this? So what this is saying pretty much is when I have a, if I have a boolean or an integer and the parameter that's collected is either false or 0, I had a method that had an operator, a bang operator, that was making sure that the value was truthy, right? And so an integer 0 and another data type, which is a Boolean false, was not passing that condition, that operator's condition, right? And so that method needs to be fixed. Which is there a real answer helper? Okay, so has usable value. Okay, cool. So we're thinking in reaching for this bug wouldn't exist. Worth owning. Oh wow, he took credit here. Deterministic codex caught my use of the wrong operator. 2 one-line changes. This just says, is it truthy, I guess. Okay. Okay, great. Go ahead and make these changes, commit them, and push to origin. Okay, let's see if we can that boar. I need to get to a zone in WoW that I can just kill some mobs that are lower level. It's a bad zone to be in right now. Okay, let's see. Fable's working here. I'm gonna make sure we check on this one too. Let's see. Okay. So still actually going through the bug bot comments from yesterday's work that we did. We found some bugs. And then once we're done with this, we're going to work on the Google booking, right? So right now we have and I could probably actually start another agent to start working on that. But I just want to merge these PRs first. I'll just stick on this for now. Let's see here. I'm probably gonna die trying to make it to these mobs while we wait for Fable here. Let's see though. Maybe not. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, all right, let's get back to it here. Okay. All right, we're pushing the new commit. All right, so here we just pushed the new commit. Treat captured false and zero as present, right? And I could run bugbot again, but it's okay. I'm just gonna ask it now. Okay, and describe this item for me. Let's back up. So normally, sometimes when I'll push new code to the PR, so I create the PR, bugbot runs, PR codex PR review will run. Then I use the agent to go fetch those comments. Then after I review those comments, then what I'll do is after I review those comments, then we fix those issues, right? And then I push another commit. And then what I'll do is sometimes I'll add a comment bugbot run and bugbot run in at codex review, and that'll kick off the PR review again. So pretty much we're running another PR review after we push the commits that fix the issues, right? So that's kind of the idea. All right, let's see. What does it say here? Let's see. This one is about transactional outbox pattern. Your services used to talk to each other, and what happens when the handoff writes fail? No changes made. Here's the full picture. When the trail boss captures parameters, it does two writes with different audiences. So Redis plus sessions collected data for the call itself, transitions, prompts, call history. Row with the status pending, which the stagecoach worker polls and processes asynchronously. This is the bridge to the business, the work that's supposed to happen because the data was captured. Gotcha. Okay, so I have a service that is like going to handle asynchronous work, right? So after we capture parameters at a node, what's going to happen is, so if I'm at the demo booking node and we capture these parameters, we're going to send that to a table called like Outbox in Postgres, I think. And there's a service that's polling that table. I gotta ask the agent exactly how that service works, but pretty much we'll take these parameters, send it to that outbox, and that's where that service can start to do asynchronous work without interrupting the voice agent, right? So maybe, and that's probably the service that's going to book the demo, or maybe post something to another third-party service, like a customer relationship management tool, right? So anyways, let's come back here. Can't escape. Yeah, well, we don't want to interrupt a call. That changes the calculus for you. Keep the call alive, but make the failure observable. The code already returns event queued false in the tool output. Or write a fallback marker. You know, we're gonna worry about that later for now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, okay, I'm ready to go ahead and merge both of those PRs that we've been working on. After you merge the PR, I want you to switch back to the main branch, or the default branch. It's either main or master, and then pull from origin. All right, so we're about to merge both of these PRs. Hey, Isla, I'm pretty impressed with Fable 5 so far. You know, it definitely it pointed out a couple issues that GPT 5.5 hadn't mentioned. There was this one specific issue where I'm building this node graph, and the node graph has parameter capture, and when you save these parameters, it gets posted to an endpoint, and what it was doing is that endpoint had middleware in front of it, and it was checking cookie, right? And then so it calls a backend service that had middleware in front of it that would check the cookie. Then that service passes it to another downstream service that was using a JWT token. So really two authentication steps. But the problem was that this object has a certain shape. And what was happening is that endpoint, even though we have the middleware, someone could still curl from their terminal, curl that endpoint. And if it was one of my customers, they could log into my tool, go to the dev console, grab the cookie, and then curl a request with an incorrect object shape. And so it helped me add some like sanitization and validation to prevent that. Why not? I'm vibing. We're vibing. Hey, Ocean. How are you? Yeah, you'll be surprised though, bro. Like you put me, you throw some leak code problems at me, and I'm gonna be struggling. So no, I'm not. Trust me, I'm like your glue shit together guy. I definitely understand my way around systems, and I understand code, but I'm not like I'm not your algorithm guy. That's for sure. Yeah, no problem, Isla. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. And guys, please follow, like, and subscribe. Yes, Ocean. It really helps push the content out to more people. Also, I have a Discord. If you want to join, discord.bluecactus.ai. Just enter that into your browser, and it'll redirect you to the Discord link, and then you can take that, and it should automatically open Discord for you, or you can take that link and paste it into Discord and join the server. It's a very small community right now, not super active, but I'm pretty committed to try to grow the community. Yeah, so let's go ahead and do this. So we're about to merge these PRs. And when we merge these PRs, guys, remember that we had issues linked, right? So now we have these 2 issues that were linked to this PR, right? And now when we merge the PR, which it says merge now, we just merge it into the master branch, it's going to automatically close these 2 linked issues for us. So right now my workflow is I work with the agent, we start working on issues, or start working on a requirement, a business requirement, whatever, right? Then I go ahead and I create GitHub issues using the GitHub CLI. I create GitHub issues using either Codex or Fable 5 right now. I create the GitHub issue, then we go ahead and we do the work. We commit or stage the changes, create a PR, and then we add these comments to the PR that says closes the issue. And what that does is it tags issues to pull requests, right? And then when that pull request merges, when that pull request merges, it'll close down those issues. And I think there's also ways to kind of tag these commits to the issue, but we haven't been doing that yet. And also, what I do too is once we create that PR, BugBot, I'm using BugBot PR review. So you can see here, this is the Codex PR review. And also we have BugBot cursor PR review, right? So we'll, then what I use the agent to start polling for those comments, right? And I use the GitHub CLI to do that. So I poll for those comments and we fetch them. And then we start working through those items. Then we'll commit those changes back to the PR and then merge everything. I haven't used CodeRabbit, Isla, but I've been super impressed with BugBot, actually. Super impressed. Fable played Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Wow. Pokemon Fire Red, is that from the Game Boy? The old Game Boy? And Leaf Green. Wow. Oh, like it built that game, Ocean. Is that what you're saying? You tested it to build a game? A Pokemon game? Okay, let's keep moving here. Wow, using only vision. Interesting, yeah. No, I've used Codex computer use to like walk around in old school RuneScape and WoW. It was all right. It wasn't great on an emulator. Wow, incredible. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, we just merged the PR number 22, and then we're about to do the Google booking. And I don't know, some people are in here that haven't heard me test the voice agent. But you can go back to the streams on YouTube or on Twitch when the stream's over. It'll have the replay there, and you can go check it out. We're going to be testing the agent more, though. Okay, now we're merging another PR. So here you just see it merged the PR. And guys, I'm using the GitHub CLI to do this, right? So the GitHub CLI has been really nice, actually. I was using the GitHub MCP at first, but you know, really the agent doesn't need to do a lot of reasoning, right? I guess, and when you're using the MCP, it definitely reasons a little bit more about you know, which tools are exposed inside that MCP. And with the GitHub CLI, you know, it's pretty straightforward of which commands it needs to use with the GitHub CLI. I'm sure it can. I've seen some people already do like a pretty cool Grand Theft Auto. I've seen people build Minecraft with it. Okay, here we go. Shoot. Okay, issues are closed, I think. They auto-closed on merge, good. All right. All right. So now what we're going to do is let's open up another chat. I want you to review my phase 1 bash script to see the services that we're running. I want you to go review the OpenAI real-time API code. Right now we're using the Google Calendar connector to fetch calendar details and returning them to the voice agent. I want you to review that code and explain to me how that code works, and also how the token works, right? So the user does Google OAuth authentication. They connect their Google Calendar, and then we use those details to, I believe, use a refresh token to pass to the voice agent, so the voice agent can use the Google Calendar connector. Review this code and walk me through the flow of how this works. So right now in our system, in the settings page, you have integrations, and you can hook up your calendar, right? So like if I log out here, we have Google OAuth, right? So right now we have a Google OAuth. Once you connect your Google account, we go ahead and create an organization in the database. We create an account. The account that creates the first account creates the organization and also becomes the admin of that organization. And so that's kind of how the login flow works. And then you can, if you want to add users to your organization, you can go to team and you can generate a join code. And then you can pass that join code to other users. And that's the way that users can join the same organization, right? But then we use those details to also set up the calendar integration, right? So let me come back here. All right, here we go. Ooh, I put together a nice little chart here. Okay. Okay, here we go. So part 1. So this is kind of the flow. And what we're about to do, guys, is we're going to, right now I have the agent. And let me show you. If I go to call history and we go to this call, we just made this call today at 2:52. And if you want to go back in the stream to see it, you can. Hold on, I think I'm going to die here. I had a mob attacking me in WoW. Let's see if we can get out of here. It's just her. Oh. Hold on. It's okay if we die here. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, so this was a call that we made at June 9th, 2:52 p.m. And right now we have parameter collection, right? So when I come to this node, you can see that we have instructions, we have tools. So this node has a save memory tool, and it also has the Google Calendar tool, right? And so, and then we have parameters. So on this node, we're saying, hey, we want to capture these parameters on this node. So if I come back here, you can see that, and if I scroll down here, we have an audit trail here, right? So here you can see, this is our capture parameter tool call, right? So what this did was it captured all of our parameters. And you can see here that at first, I only gave it one parameter, Bobby. So when the voice agent was on that node, I only gave it one parameter, and that node would not let me move to the next node without collecting the rest of these parameters. Also, we have a save memory tool, right? So here we saved a fact with tags, right? Customer prefers demo meetings in the morning, plans to invite teammates, and wants to discuss both GPS trackers and cameras, right? And then if I come back up to the top, you can see this is the collected data, and these are the saved memories, and these are persistent, durable memories that are in Postgres associated with the phone number, right? So if that same person calls back, we have that information for that phone number, right? Or we can fetch the extracted memories that we have for that phone number. And so let's come back to Cursor. And what we're about to do is we're going to, right now we have the OpenAI real-time API hooked into the Google Calendar. And actually we're going to test it. I think we have some new people on the stream. So I'm actually going to test it one time here quickly. Let me make this phone call. And what I'll do is during this phone call, we're going to test two different things. So we're going to test the intro node. So the intro node has a tool called Query Business Docs, right? And what this is if I come to my knowledge base, we have RAG fully built out right now. So pretty much you can take a PDF, any enterprise knowledge that you have, you can take a PDF, and we're going to vectorize that PDF and store it into Postgres, right? And so then on the node here, on this node, on the intro node, I have Query Business Docs set up as a tool, right? And then on the demo booking node, but you notice on this node, I don't have the Google Calendar tool, right? And there's no parameter capture on this node. If I come to demo booking, you'll see I have the save memory tool and the Google Calendar tool, and I have parameters that I can capture here. So what I can do is I can, I'm going to go ahead and make this phone call.
Hi, I'm Bella from Blue Cactus AI, and I'm happy to help. What can I help you with today?
Hey, Bella, I'm having my camera's in my vehicle right now, and the LED, the green LED won't stop blinking at me. It's annoying me.
Got it. That blinking light can be frustrating. Let me check the guidance for that. The green LED is for network or communication. A steady blink usually means it's trying to connect or is in a startup state. If it keeps blinking and never settles, check power and signal, then contact support if it doesn't connect.
You know what? I just want to go ahead and book a demo with one of your sales reps.
Perfect. I can help with that. What's the best email to reach you for the demo invite?
Yeah, I mean, what's your availability? I kind of want to do the demo today. Are you available today?
Let me check today's schedule and see what's open. Tuesday, June 9th is busy today, so there aren't any open demo slots. Would you like to share your email so we can coordinate another time?
What about next Wednesday? Are you available next Wednesday?
Let me check that date and walk you through availability. Let me check that date and walk you through. June 17th is busy. What's the best email so we can send options for another day?
How about next Thursday?
Let me check availability for next Thursday, and then I'll tell you. Next Thursday, June 18th, is available. If you want, share your email so we can follow up with a time.
Sure. Yeah, my email is bobby@bobby.com.
Thanks, I've got your email. What name should we put on the demo request?
Yeah, you can put Bob,
Got it, Bob. How many vehicles are in your fleet so we can route you to the right demo?
I have about 20 vehicles.
Perfect. I've got everything I need. We'll follow up to lock in a time for Thursday, June 18th.
Okay, great. And make sure your sales guy knows that that I'm gonna be kind of busy. But we're still gonna do the meeting. I just may be a little late.
Got it. I'll note that for the team. No problem. I noted you might be a little late, but still plan to join. They'll be prepared.
Okay, great. Thanks. I'll talk to you then.
Sounds good, Bob. Talk to you then. Have a great day.
Bye. Okay, so that's me kind of demoing it, right? And now if I come to, and you can see here, we saved a memory, we captured the parameters, right? We transitioned from one node, selected transition from one node to another, right? So the agent is smart enough to traverse this node graph, right? So it understands, okay, when I'm off the intro, if I hit this condition here, which this is an intent edge condition, demo request, explicit demo request requires clear interest in having or scheduling a demo, then it will go transition to this node, right? So the agent was smart enough to move from this node to that node. It made tool calls and handled RAG and pulled in information from the PDF on this node. Then on this node, it was able to, it used two different tool calls, the Google Calendar tool and the Save Memory tool call, and we captured parameters. Now what we're about to do is the Google Calendar booking now. So let's go back to cursor. Get a drink here. So, yeah, so now we're back in cursor and we're walking through the flow. So let's walk through the flow here. So, okay, so pretty much the way this flow works is if you want to set up your Google Calendar, you're going to come to settings, integrations, and you're going to connect your Google Calendar. The way our code works is our auth Go, so our authentication service is built in Go, and it starts an OAuth flow, right? So pretty much you have to be an admin, an authenticated admin, so you need to be an account that has admin permissions. And what this is going to do is once you try to connect your calendar, it's going to take you to the Google consent screen that's going to say allow permission to my calendar, right? And okay, so pretty much once they give their consent, Google returns a refresh token to us, right? And then we persist that refresh token, right? And then part two. So then a call starts, right? So the refresh token is actually, I was incorrect. It's actually never passed to the voice agent. Instead, Trail Boss, which is our runtime service, asks auth go. So I guess the voice agent probably makes the tool call, the Google Calendar tool call. And once we make that tool call, the voice service calls our runtime service. The runtime service calls our authentication service and asks it for a short-lived access token. Right? And I guess the refresh token is actually what we use probably to update that access token when it starts to expire. It's been a while since I thought about the authentication service. But then we have okay, so then our runtime our authentication service pretty much returns the access token. Even though the calendar scope technically allows writes, the connector is restricted to read-only at the OpenAI side. So pretty much we pass this back to OpenAI with this access token argument, right? And then that's when the voice agent, your code never calls the Google Calendar because the tool is type MCP. Calendar calls server side using you attached, right? So they're doing it on their end. So like here's the flow. This is what it looks like. So you connect the calendar, the consent screen. They return the refresh. Google returns the refresh token. We store the refresh token. These graphs sometimes get me a little confused, but pretty much you connect your Google Calendar. You connect your Google Calendar here. We go we go fetch a token from Google, right? A refresh token. We store that refresh token for the organization. And then eventually when you're on the phone call, it calls the Google Calendar tool call. We use that refresh token to fetch a new access token, a short-lived access token. We pass in that access token in the arguments with the MCP details for OpenAI, and then OpenAI goes to go search those events, right? So that's kind of how the flow works today. So what we're going to do is we're going to now try to book it. So the first thing I'm going to ask... Sorry, I got like a scratch in my throat here. But what we're going to do is I'm going to say... Okay, what methods are available in the Google Calendar connector? I know right now we're reading calendar events, but what other methods are available as part of that MCP connector? Okay, cool. And if you haven't already, everyone, please follow, like, and subscribe. It really helps push that content out to more people or push the content out to more people. Also, you can join the community at discord.bluecactus.ai. Join the vibe coding community. It's a very small community right now, but I'm planning to continue trying to grow it. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's see if Fable 5 does an okay job of... And let's also, hold on, let me check something. Okay, going back here. Okay, here we go. And I'll be right back, as I'm going to use the restroom real quick. And maybe start a fresh pot of coffee. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I started the cup of coffee. I'm gonna have to go back and grab it in a minute. But I'm back. All right, so let's see. Okay, so it just pulled. Let me pull the official OpenAI connector documentation. According to the official OpenAI connector docs, connector exposes exactly 5 tools, right? So get details for a single calendar event, look up calendar events, which this is the tool we're using, read an event, fetch and search, and get profile, right? So there are no right methods. And read event. Okay, I want you to look at phase 1 and look at my services. So I want to build out, right now, if you review the code, you'll see that we don't have any methods that book the calendar event. So we'll read the events, the voice agent will let the end user know what events are available or busy on the calendar, or what the availability is from the calendar. But right now, when the user actually wants to book the event, we don't book it yet. Right now, the way I'm thinking about it is we have a service that's kind of like an outbox. I'm trying to find the name of this service. Hold on. I want to say it's Business Workflows Stagecoach. Yeah, it's business. It's not. This is the RAG tool. This is the runtime. And I tried to give these like fun Western names, and it's been nothing but a pain in the ass, to be honest. A pain in the butt. But, so let me see. Docs. I believe it's Business Workflows Stagecoach. I'm on Fable 5, that's right. We vibing on Fable 5. So I'm gonna say, I believe the outbox service is called Business Workflow Stagecoach. So the idea right now is I want to book this calendar meeting asynchronously, right? So after we get the details from the user, so we use the OpenAI real-time API MCP connector to fetch those Google Calendar events, right? And then once the user gives us the parameters, so we do parameter capture. We capture those parameters, and then we also call a save memory tool with the details of the event that the user wants to book, right? But right now we're not booking the actual event on Google Calendar, but we want to do this asynchronously and not interrupt the live call. So my idea is to use this Business Workflow Stagecoach service as like an asynchronous outbox, right? So the voice agent will maybe send that request maybe to an outbox table in Postgres, and then that service can fetch that and be like a worker asynchronously to go ahead and run a request to book that, a write request to book that event on Google Calendar. Do not make any changes or code modifications yet. We are just brainstorming. Walk me through your thoughts on this, and if you think my approach is valid or if there's an alternative approach. So right now, this is kind of what it looks like when I go to call history. I go to this call. We have parameters that we collect from the call, and also memories, right? And so what we need to do now is, like here we're saying demo requested by Bobby for Wednesday, June 10th at 10 a.m., right? Here's my email, here's my fleet size. Here's another map. Customer prefers demo meetings in the morning. Plans to invite teammates. And then also doing that parameter capture. And that's on this node right here, which has the save memory in the Google Calendar tool, and also these parameters that we're capturing. Let's come back to cursor here. Okay, here we go. And how the booking request memory flows today. Okay. Your approach is valid. It's the classic transactional outbox pattern, and you've already built 70% of it. Event outbox table on Postgres. A working claim loop. Trailboss already writes to the outbox. So capture parameters, inserts, parameter captured events. Can you query Postgres that's installed via Homebrew? I want to look at what's in the outbox now. Okay. Box path exists, it's just not wired for bookings. Your auth grant uses the lives only in the allowed tools. Stagecoach can mint the same. Right now, booking request is a free text fact in extracted memories. Got it. Enforced only by prompt rules. To book reliably, you have to parse natural language back out of that text, dates, time, attendee info. Bridge through Trailboss like your other tools. Inserts the outbox row directly. Mid-call. And mid-call determines at the moment the caller confirms, not via some post-call scan of memories. Or before the call even ends. Gotcha. There's a final for commitment. Good. But with async booking, there's still a window between the agent says it's booked and the actual write, where another caller or the business owner could take the slot. Ah. If one company is using the same calendar with multiple agents, only manage it. Worker hardening. Straight to failed. For real bookings, you want an attempt counter plus next attempt for exponential back off. I don't want to do all that max attempts threshold before. Okay, so one thing that's important is like on my demo booking node right now, we capture parameters. So like one thing I want to do is be able to take those parameters and include those parameters in the details of the Google Calendar event. And also memories. I'd like to also include memories in the Google Calendar event. Give me your thoughts on that. Don't use the MCP. That's a different Postgres database. Query the Postgres database that's installed on Homebrew locally. Hey, Glitch. Yeah, I'm making a voice agent right now. Building a voice agent. Right, 6 times callback follow-up requested. How are you, Glitch? Are you vibe coding? If you go back to my stream, there's certain points in the stream where I've been demoing the voice agent. And we're gonna demo it again here soon. What are you working on? Hey, Comported, I missed your message. What do you mean by microphone? Okay, here we go. Structured and clean. Requested outbox payload. Self-contained worker. Okay. Human, the booking date attendee must come from structured tool args. Slide who sees that. If you ever add the caller as an attendee, including internal notes like fleet size, prefers mornings. Let's see here. Okay, okay, so are you suggesting we should only use parameters because we do need to collect the email so we can send the calendar invitation. That's critical, right? That's probably the most critical parameter. 3 guardrails. You want capture to persist as durable cross-call facts. Right, a structured memory row itself. Okay, explain this, because like right now we have parameters that we capture, but if a user says, give some details like, hey, I'm going to be busy, or I'm going to be a little late to the meeting, or one of my colleagues is going to show up for me, that's critical information. Hey, Isla, are you still here? Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, facts. So really what we're thinking through right now is yeah, so what we're thinking through is when I come here to call history and then I go to my completed call. So like we have some redundancy where, let me see. Let's go to a better one. Where customer prefers demo meetings in the morning. And then we have another memory here. This one says preference, that has the tags preference and demo. This one has a booking request tag. So kind of trying to, but I know that like the email is critical when we do book the calendar event. So we can send the calendar invitation. Right? But facts you know about in advance, right? So name email vehicles the booking slot. These are schema known. You define them on the demo booking node. It's clean structured JSON. You saw it in the outbox. Email. My deterministic not via the LLM point applies only to this lane. If you want these params to also live in extracted memories as durable facts, don't ask the model to call save memory as a second step. The capture parameters handler already has the validated values in hand. Row itself in the same execution. Depending on the model to remember to repeat itself and you get drift. Exactly. The LLM calling set is the only mechanism. Okay. Okay, so what are all the tags that we use for memories right now? And which tags would we still keep and which ones would we remove, if that makes sense? Hey, can you guys hear me? I just want to make sure. Someone comported said, "Hey, hey, Jan, how are you?" A Jan Prompter. I like that name, Prompter. Okay, nice, nice. So right now, what I'm working on is we're doing voice agent calls, and let me see if you can. I don't know if y'all are going to be able to hear this. I want to see if y'all can hear this recording. Firefox and Chrome. Hold on. Let's see. Let's go to Firefox. Let me pause this. See if y'all can.
Hi, I'm Bella from Blue Cactus AI, and I'm glad you're here.
Can y'all hear
How
that?
can I help you today?
Hey, Bella, are you a human?
I'm an AI voice assistant, not a human. But I can help you, just like a support agent. What would you like to do with Blue Cactus AI today?
Yeah, I have a camera in my vehicle, and the green LED light is blinking right now.
Got it. That blinking light can mean a few things. Let me check the guidance for that. A blinking green light usually relates to network or communication status on that device. If it stays blinking, it may still be connecting, so give it a moment and check if it becomes solid. If it keeps blinking for a long time, tell me what model you have or any other lights you see, and I can help you troubleshoot further.
You know what? Do you have pricing on your camera? I may need another camera too. Do you have pricing information? Okay, so what's happening here, and I'm hold on, the feedback got really loud. But pretty much what's happening is this is the audit trail for the voice agent. So, and this is what the node graph. I don't know if you're new here, Prompter. I think you might be, but pretty much this is the node graph. And when the call starts, it starts at this intro node. And this intro node has tools, right? One of the tools it has is a query business docs. And what that does is right now we upload PDFs, and the PDFs get vectorized and stored into Postgres, right? And so I have a tool that you can assign to a node, right, that says this node has access to these tools. And so what happened on that call and what you're hearing is when I was on that node, I asked, hey, my camera in my vehicle, the green LED is blinking, and we have a PDF uploaded to Postgres that's been stored in the Postgres vector database. That it talks about the LED, the way the LEDs blink. And so I have another business where I have cameras in vehicles, fleets of vehicles. And so right here you can see the AI called the query business docs tool, and it did a similarity method to try to understand, okay, which PDFs are similar to this question, right? And it went to go fetch those details. And so that's what you're about to hear in the recording. Also, and then what happens is if we have these different edges, right? So we also have a node called demo booking. And if I click on this node has a tool called Save Memory and a tool called Google Calendar, right? And so on this node, it has access to these two different tools. And to go from this node to this node, it has to satisfy this edge condition, right, for a demo request. And so you're hearing that on the call. And when it actually transitions from intro to demo booking, we get this audit trail, right? Where here's the evidence. The caller said, I think I'm ready to go ahead and book a demo. And that's why we transitioned from the intro node to the demo booking node. And then up here, you can see we had two saved memories. So we saved one memory where customer prefers demo meetings in the morning, plans to invite teammates and wants to discuss both GPS trackers and cameras. And then we also captured parameters. So on that node, on the demo booking node, we have parameters that we capture, right? So here you can see the different parameters that we capture on that node. So if I come back to the call, we can let this call play out here.
Let me check the pricing details for you so I can give you an accurate answer. I found a pricing sheet, but it only shows GPS tracker pricing, not camera pricing. I can help connect you with someone to confirm camera pricing.
No, that's okay. Go ahead and give me the GPS tracking pricing.
The sheet shows sample pricing for GPS trackers. Basic is $49 plus $10 per month, and advanced is $89 plus $15 per month.
Hey, you know what? I think I'm ready to go ahead and book a demo. Yeah, so when I said that's what transitioned me. That's what satisfied this edge condition and transitioned from this intro node to the demo booking node.
Nice. A demo sounds like the right next step. Let me get that started for you. Awesome. I can help set that up. What's the best email to send the demo details to?
Yeah, are you available tomorrow?
Let me quickly check the calendar for tomorrow's availability.
Okay, so this is also using the OpenAI real-time MCP connector to the Google Calendar. So here you can see on the Google Calendar, I'm busy today. And I'm going to actually ask her, I think, are you available today? I'm also busy on Wednesday. I have a busy here. And so you'll hear that play out here on the call.
Tomorrow, Wednesday, June 10th, is available. What time works best for you?
Hold on. What about today? Are you available today? Hey, thanks, Jan. I appreciate that. Really means a lot. Thanks for the kind words.
Let me check today's availability now. Today, Tuesday, June 9th, is busy. What time tomorrow, Wednesday, June 10th, works for you, and what's your name and email for the booking?
How about next Wednesday?
Got it. Let me check the calendar for next Wednesday. Wednesday, June 17th, is busy. If you'd like, I can help you pick another day.
So I was able to tell that I was busy. Let's do tomorrow, and I want you to let your sales rep know that mornings are better for me, and I'm going to have to go get my other teammates to join the meeting too. And I want to talk about GPS trackers and cameras.
Got it. Let me think about the best way to handle that and note your
preference. So right now, Jan, I'm using Fable 5 and also the Codex desktop app. Really, I use a combination of all the different models. You know, at one point, Anthropic was at the frontier, and so I was exclusively, it started with Sonnet 3.5, and I was exclusively using only Anthropic models while they were at the frontier of coding. And then it felt like GPT 5.5 kind of passed Opus. And so I started using a lot of GPT 5.5. Opus is better at design, right? GPT 5.5 is better, I think, at like kind of longer running agentic tasks, right? At one point, Gemini when one of the Gemini models came out, it was the best at front end. But really like a combination of all the different models, really for different reasons. But right now, pretty much Fable 5 and GPT 5.5. And so right now what we're doing is we're actually, so all of this is working. And you know what? Now that I have you guys on the call, I'm just going to do one more test call. We have some people that joined. And we're pretty much going to work on booking a demo, right? You know what? We won't do the call now. We'll do it in a bit here. First, let's go into Cursor and let's start trying to finish this. So pretty much what we're gonna do is right now I'm trying. There's some redundancy in the call history. So we have these collected parameters, and this email is very important because I need the end user's email to send the calendar invitation, right? So this parameter is important, but also including some memories into the calendar event details are also important. So we're kind of walking through some of this. So let's see. Okay. Here's the actual text. Okay. Tags in save memory are completely free form. The schema in compiler just says optional tags for categorizing, so the model invents them on the fly. Okay. So these are all the memories in the database right now. Right? So we have memories that get stored with tags, right, from the phone call, and these persist. And let's get the music back on here. Okay. Some strange static right now. Are y'all hearing that static right now, or is it just me? Huh. Very strange. Yeah. I don't know. Well, I see. I've never done that before, where I let's just turn this off now. I've never done that before, where I played sound from the Chrome browser and stopped the music. But let me like refresh here. And let's try to do this again. Let's see. That's unfortunate. Ooh. Also, I've never shown you this, Jan, but I also have this product. So this is a telematics video product. Yeah, no, I am. I have a bunch of shorts. You can go check them out. Tons and tons of shorts. Wait, let me see. Did that make sense? Okay. Let's go back to music. Let's go. So this is actually, I have cameras in my vehicle, and it records like hard brake, quick acceleration, hard turn, fatigue, distraction, speeding, stuff like this. And then we do object detection and depth estimation on these videos. And then what we do is we build a reconstruction of the event. And we can talk more about this on other streams, but we build a reconstruction of the event. And then we build a coaching document. So what this product is for, and this coaching document does a risk score of an event and then lets you know what we observed in the event. And then we come up with like a coaching worksheet for a driver. So the idea with this is any and I vibe coded this coaching tool, and we're going to turn it into a coaching agent. But the idea with this is anyone that has a fleet of vehicles where safety is important, what we do is pretty much you can implement this coaching solution. So we put cameras in the vehicle. The camera detects events at the edge using AI, and those events come to our system. Then we run that object detection and depth estimation, find objects. Then we run some heuristics or some rules to try to give it a risk score. And then we come up using AI, come up with dynamic questions for the driver, right? And then we distribute learning content to the driver. So the idea is a driver has a driving event, or there's a pattern of bad driving behavior. And then we predict, okay, based off the risk score, this is a risky driver. And then what we do is start distributing a dynamic learning content to that driver. And then the driver can start to complete that content. And that's one way to get proactive and try to get in front of any event that might happen. And in this business, anyone that has a fleet of vehicles, it could be a plumber, HVAC, service company, could be last mile distribution, could be over the road long haul trucking. Really, in these businesses, anyone that has trucks on the road or vehicles on the road, really one accident that results in a fatality, just the legal cost alone will put you out of business. So having a system like this is critical. But hold on, let's try to play music one more time here. Let's see. Let's go to Okay, I think I got the static to stop. Hey, Jan. Yeah, thanks. Join the Discord, discord.bluecactus.ai. I appreciate that. Okay, so let's go back here. Okay, 2 important code facts. Before the keep remove verdict, only one tag is referenced anywhere in the code or prompts booking request. And the booking commitment prompt rules and nothing. All memories per session for it. So right now the messy costs you nothing, but the moment the booking worker starts selecting memories by tag to build calendar descriptions, the text on it becomes load bearing. And 9 of these 15 tags are one-off improvs that would silently fall through any filter. So what I'm trying to do right now is I have memory tags, right? So when the agent decides to save a memory, it puts a tag on it. So like this memory has booking request tag. This memory has preference and demo tag, right? And what I'm trying to do right now is understand, okay, which tags are relevant to include if I set up a new event, right? What makes sense to include in the event details, right? So that when we send the SMS confirmation that we made a calendar booking, when that end user looks at the event, right, it can be a reminder to our sales guy and also a reminder to the end user. Let's get this. I don't know why I keep logging into WoW and just standing around, but hold on. really old school RuneScape's a way better game for AFK. I just kind of sit there and chop wood in old school RuneScape. It's just hard to AFK. Wow. Anyway, so okay, so let's come back to cursor. Let's keep working through this. So okay, what I'd keep, collapse, and remove. Keep is and enforce it. Follow up. Preference. Retire booking request, callback time. So, hold on. So will callback time be a parameter? What if they say like mornings or afternoons, or there's not an exact time? Good question. And is vagueness is fine for a parameter? Is who consumes it? And it works. Look at your own tests. Callback time. Let me see. Is that a parameter? Hold on. If I come to my agent node graph, I click here and we go to add a parameter. Oh, we could say callback time. Callback time. So what would be the data type though? Yeah, so callback time I would add as a parameter, but what would be the data type? Oh, I have some coffee. I'm actually gonna go grab a coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right, so let's see here. So it's exactly 7 types. For callback time, use string. Date would actively fight you. Resolvable to a calendar date. Tomorrow morning, afternoons, after my shift ends. Your real caller's answers would either fail. The consumer is human. Read about her tumors tomorrow morning effortlessly. Normalizing it to a machine timestamp adds failure modes. Lives in description and example, not the type. Example. Okay. If you ever automate callbacks. Okay, now when we need to write this event to the Google Calendar, though, we'll string for date satisfy what Google's expecting for that argument. Hey, sure, Jan, sure. Thanks for joining the community. Feel free to send me a message there. Specs, okay. Start and end fields are objects, each one 2 shapes. Date, time zone. End, time zone. Attendees. Must be, date, time, must be in this format. Hey, Raid. I'm building 2 different products, really. So I have a telematics video product, and with this product I have a dash cameras in vehicles, and these we'll sell this product to anyone that has a fleet of vehicles. It could be like a service company, it could be a last mile distribution company, could be an over-the-road long-haul trucking company. So we have a camera in the vehicle, and the camera records events. So things like quick acceleration, hard brake, hard turn, lane departure, forward collision warning, following too closely, distraction, fatigue. And so that camera records those events at the edge, and it sends it to our system. And then I vibe coded all of this. And then we do object detection and depth estimation on that video. So we look for relevant objects and try to determine the depth of those objects. And here you can see, I think it got my cell phone right there. And so this is kind of an AI analysis that we do on this video. And then what we do is we have our own proprietary heuristics or rules, right, of how we build the risk scoring. So we look at this event, and then what we do is then we build a reconstruction of the event. So we build a 3D simulation of that event. It's kind of like an event reconstruction. And then what we do is then we build a report. So then we build a report, we give you a safety focus of that event. We kind of describe the event, what happened during the event, what we observed in the event. And then we make observations, and we come up with a driver reflection questions for the driver. So pretty much the idea is that we look for risky driving behavior. If we see a pattern of risky driving behavior, we start scoring events, and we start distributing learning content to drivers. And it's really like a proactive way to make sure that your fleet's safe. The reason why this is important is if you have a fleet of vehicles and you have an accident that results in a fatality, the legal cost alone will put you out of business, even if your driver's innocent. So what'll happen sometimes is your driver will be innocent, you don't have a camera in your vehicle, there's a fatality and an accident, right? It goes to court, you don't have any evidence to prove that you were innocent, you end up having to fight the case anyways, and just the legal costs will put you out of business. Then we also have the agent business, right? So here we have agents that you can create. You can create a node graph defining a workflow. So here you can see different nodes. You can set up tools and assign tools to each node. Here's a demo booking node. And we have a knowledge base where you can upload all of your PDF documentation. And we vectorize these PDFs stored in Postgres vector DB. And then pretty much this is a voice agent, right? So just for fun, I'll make one more phone call. And we'll see. I know we're kind of running low on our Twilio balance, but let's see if we So right now I'm making a call to the voice agent. And let me see.
I'm Bella from Blue Cactus AI, and it's great to meet you. What can I help you with today?
Yeah, are you a human?
I'm an AI assistant from Blue Cactus AI, not a human. I can help with our products, pricing, demos, and support.
Okay, yeah, I'm having an issue with my camera. The LEDs are blinking.
Got it. Blinking LEDs can mean a few different things. Let me check the typical causes for that. Blinking LEDs can be normal during startup. For example, a blue blinking light can indicate a boot step. If it stays blinking and never settles, it may mean the device is stuck or not connecting. Are you seeing red, blue, or green blinking?
It's a green LED that's blinking.
A blinking green light is the network or communication indicator. If it keeps blinking and never stabilizes, it may not be connecting. So check the network connection. And
You know
if it
what?
still
I
keeps
just want to go ahead and book a demo with your sales rep.
Got it. You'd like a demo with sales. Let me set that up for you. Happy to help you book a demo. What's the best email to reach you for scheduling?
Yeah, I mean, what's your availability? I kind of want to talk to a sales rep today. Are you available today?
Let me quickly check today's calendar so I can tell you if there's an open spot. Today, Tuesday, June 9th, is busy, so there isn't availability open. What's your email so we can follow up and offer the next available demo times?
So what's about to happen here, guys, is I have, on this node, I have parameters that I'm capturing here, right? So we have name, email, vehicles. And so the agent's going to want to capture these parameters, and it's not going to let me move to close out or close out the call. And right now this is for testing. Normally this edge condition probably wouldn't be here, but it's not going to allow me to move away from this node till it captures the parameters. Okay, what information do you need from me?
I just need your email to send the demo scheduling options. After that, we'll also collect your name and how many vehicles you have.
Okay, yeah, my email is rob@bluecactus.ai.
Thanks, I've got your email. What's your first name so we can address the follow-up properly?
Rob.
Nice to meet you, Rob. How many vehicles are in your fleet?
I have 122.
Perfect. I've got 122 vehicles noted. We'll send demo scheduling options to rob@bluecactus.ai.
Okay, great. Thank you. So that's me, guys, demoing the voice agent. We just captured the parameters. And now if I go to call history, you'll see. Oh. Interesting. It didn't it didn't actually call save memory that time. It's okay. In the past it did. Like on this call, I did save a memory. I guess I didn't actually I didn't give it a time, so it didn't call the save memory tool. It did capture the parameters that time though. So, and it has the whole agent workflow of that call, right? So, what I'm gonna do now is we're gonna keep moving forward on this. Okay. So timed event, date time must be full date, full time, and an offset with a 400. Been grinding on this not too long. Vibe coding it for a while. Yeah, so the agent business is really like it's think of it as like a mini digital employee, right? So the idea is that if I have a like for instance in my business, right, the telematics video business, what happens is that camera, and why I'm building the agent right now, the first thing I'm going to do with the agent is in the camera product, there's two events that are critical. There's one event called the NVS event, which means no video signal. And what can happen is sometimes drivers will disconnect one of the cameras. So there'll be a driver facing camera and a camera facing out the road. And what'll happen is sometimes a driver won't want that driver facing camera looking at him, right? Even though his boss says, hey, if you want to drive for me, you have to have it. So he'll unhook that sometimes, right? And that triggers an event on the camera called no video signal. And that's a critical event because what can happen is then the driver gets into an accident and then there's no video footage because he disconnected the camera. Then there's another event called the SD card media error. It's called a media error event. And what that event means is an SD card only has a certain amount of writes and reads, right? And so what happens is sometimes the SD card in the camera has to be reformatted, right? And both of these events are critical because what can happen is if a driver gets into an accident and his SD card is having that media error event, the camera won't record the crash. And so it's critical for that customer as soon as he starts getting either the NVS event or the media error event to go check his SD card, reformat the SD card, and check the camera connection. So what I'm going to do with this agent is every time there's an NVS or a media error event in the telematics video product, and also we do geozones on this product, right? Geozones, all types of stuff. I also do driver ID, right? So it'll take a picture of your face and do face analysis to figure out which driver's in the vehicle. But anyway, so what'll happen is those two events, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send them to the agent platform as a webhook, right? So those events I'm gonna send, anytime one of those events happens, I'm gonna send it to this agent system. And what the agent system is gonna do as soon as we get those events, it's gonna make an outbound call to the customer. It's gonna send an email to the customer, send an SMS to the customer, and let them know, hey, you need to check your camera connection or you need to check your SD card. And then what's cool about this is if I'm a customer and I pick up the phone and an agent tells me, hey, there was an NVS event, you need to go check the camera connection, and they say like, well, what do you mean? What the heck is an NVS event? The agent can have a conversation with them, right? But it's more than that. It's really any business workflow. Really, all this is just a visualization of business steps, right? Like you can think of any standard business workflow. Like maybe I received some purchase orders from a customer, and I need to record in a Google Sheet these different purchase orders. And then after I record these purchase orders, we need to create invoices and send them to the customer. Like you could build a workflow that was connected to your accounting system or connected to your email, and when you get the purchase order, it hooks up into Google Sheets and pushes some information into Google Sheets. And then maybe there's another step where it generates an invoice and pushes it up to your accounting system. That's kind of a more complex one, but really any business process, right? You can build a node graph for it, right? A node graph that has different conditions, like, okay, it starts at intro, Then if they want to do a demo, it goes to demo booking. If they're busy and they want to get a call back, it goes there. If they're not interested, it goes to close out, right? But this is very modular. It could really be a workflow for anything, right? So that's kind of the idea with the agents. That's the idea with that. So let's come back here. Right now, what I'm trying to figure out is when I come to agents and I go to my demo booking node, you know, I'm going to add a parameter for a date or something. So when we do decide what the date is, we need to capture that, and then we're going to use that to book the event, right? The problem is the date when we post that event to Google Calendar, the actual date itself is in this format, which may be a little confusing. So I'm going to say, okay, so two concerns I have. One concern is a lot of times the user's just going to say, I'm free next Thursday. I'm free next Wednesday, right? And that is not, I guess that'll be a string, but how will we convert that to the format RFC 3339 so we can send the object to Google with the expected format? Okay. The conversion is the model's job because the exact model is solved in your code base today. Okay, so what we do is we actually pass in some instructions to the agent and we give it today's date, because the agent, it's very strange. It has some trouble like matching the day to the date. So if I say like I'm free next month on Monday, if it doesn't have like today's date, even if it has today's date, it has like some trouble like enumerating and counting, I guess, to figure out what the date is on Monday next month. So right now, that's kind of what I'm thinking through right now. Historical. Okay, so when a caller says I'm free next Thursday, the model doesn't calculate anything. It reads next week equals Monday, June 15th to Sunday, June 21st, scans the day table for Thursday in that range, and then emits this. It's a lookup, not arithmetic. Okay. Okay, so we're doing something very similar to this. So why next Thursday alone still isn't a booking? You can fire and you're a time. Okay. Commitment rules already enforced that. It said yes, both a specific date and a specific time. Search events over that day. Okay. All right, so let's walk through this again. So what memory tags are we going to keep? And how will the parameters work? And what will get included in the event details? And what memories will still be persisted? Walk me through how we're going to approach this. Let's see. Okay, so what memory? Here's the consultant. So follow up. Preference. So we actually have our memories decay too. So we use forget after, and that memory will get removed from the database. So like if you're saying, hey, follow up with me next Thursday, right? After next Thursday, once it's next Friday, that memory no longer is relevant, right? It's decayed. So follow up preference global. Caller profile. Retired booking request. Facts that okay. Parameter is the structured lane. Okay, vehicles on demo booking captured incrementally by type merged into collected data. Emails the highest stakes field. Okay, callback time. Yeah, we need to spell back the email. Callback time. Caller profile. What persists after the call? Thursday. Claims the row. Okay. All right. I think we're almost ready to build the plan here. I saw something here that I wanted to ask a question about. Okay, so will this tool show up in the drop-down when you select the node, the new demo booking tool? I know we have like a transition tool, and the intent, or yeah, the transition tool. We have some tools that are not included in the drop-down. Is this a tool that we're not going to include in the drop-down? Is it relevant for the user? So right now we have different tools that you can select in this drop-down. We have Google Calendar, the Query Business Docs, and Save Memory. It's not that relevant to know for right now. I mean, we can always change this later. But just want to see what its thoughts are on this fable. You can kill something here. I do have password to show, and I have a LinkedIn personal page with 4K. My digital. Oh, sure. Yeah. Send it over. A lot of context, but I'm really professional editor, graphic designer. Hold on, let me see. I didn't see the chat prompter. Hold on. It's out of context, but I'm really professional editor, graphic designer. I would love to work for your channel to grow your community. Also, can turn your streams into videos. I do have password. Yeah, Jan, sure. Send me some of your work on Discord. I'll take a look. Right now, I'm using Opus. I know you're probably familiar with Opus. It's okay. You know what I might need help with maybe is like I want to create more long form videos, VODs, right? So not live streaming. but just making more videos about like Cursor, Codex, and these different tools. And maybe I might need assistance editing some of that. Not sure yet. Not sure if I'm ready to do that yet. But honestly, if you go look at some of my VODs out there, you'll see that I don't even edit them. I do them all in one shot. And sometimes I'll try to do it in one shot and I kind of stumble, and then I have to stop the video and I restart. But I've done like 20-minute videos all one take. I've used some, I know editing's not that difficult to just cut the scenes, right? But I'm pretty busy. But yeah, sure. Feel free to send that over to me. I'll take a look at it for sure. Okay, let's see. Okay. You currently have two distinct categories of tools: implicit plumbing, capture parameters, and select transition. Exactly, are auto built in. Already express their intent by adding parameters or edges. These aren't choices, they're machinery. And the builder currently has 4 save memory and Google Calendar. Yeah, okay. Alright. So I'm gonna go Shift Tab to go into plan mode. I'm gonna say, okay, let's start building a plan to do this. Also, before we make any changes, it's important that any repository where we're going to make changes, we want to go to the default branch, main or master, pull from origin, and then check out to a new branch with an appropriate name, and make the changes on that new branch. Then we're going to commit those changes and push to origin, and then we're going to open a PR. After we open that PR, okay, first thing I want to do is we're going to use the GitHub CLI to create issues in the Blue Cactus AI organization, new issues for these items that we're about to implement. Then what you're going to do is you're going to go to the repositories where we're going to make the modifications. You're going to switch to the default branch, main or master. You're going to pull from origin. Then you're going to check out to a new branch, implement these changes, stage and commit them, and push to origin. Then you're going to open a PR. Then Codex PR review and Bugbot PR review are going to run, and they're going to leave comments on the PR. You're going to poll that PR and look for those comments. And then before actually even you start polling the PR, we're going to add comments to the PR with closes issue. So those issues that we created that are related to these new items that we're about to implement, we want those to automatically close when we merge this PR. All right. Boom. Hey, yeah, Jan, I appreciate that. For sure, I'll check Discord. I'm not certain what my timeline is, but I'm definitely I'll definitely review your information and keep it handy. To be honest, I was trying to get a little more traction actually before I got super hardcore about the editing stuff. But you know, I know that if I edited some of those VODs, I think they would do much better. Well, let's do this off screen. And guys, please follow, like, and subscribe. It really helps push this content out to more people, and helps grow the channel. You know, if you like vibe coding, this is definitely the right spot for you. If you like entrepreneurship, if you like thinking about business, if you like thinking about systems, this is the right place for you. If you're in fleet management, that's really the business that I've been in for the longest and I'm most familiar with. Okay, hold on. Dude, this mob started attacking me. Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna say, everything. One issue per work item. One issue per work item. Okay, and I don't know if I want to do all these. Do we really need to do all those retries? I don't know if I want to do that yet. Sometimes it goes, and I know the retries are there to make my system more robust, but it gets a little overly verbose for me sometimes. Okay. Okay, it's creating the plan. Curious to see what the plan looks like for Fable 5. Ooh, here's the plan. Cool. Okay, all brainstormed items except retry back off mission failed looking go failed status. Save by determined. Implement one branch plus PR per repo. I'm impressed with the plan, actually. I just want to... Okay, I just want you to explain this replay endpoint more to me. Or I guess what's the behavior if... So I guess there could be a failed booking, right? And the failed booking, I guess, could be for many different reasons. But you're saying the stagecoach will replay that, right? I'm not expecting, as long as our data shape is accurate, and there's not like another agent booking a demo at the same time for the same day. I'm not really expecting any failures, but give me your thoughts on that. Okay. Probe this. Let me be precise about where replay is and isn't. What the replay endpoint actually does. Ah. It's a blank reset. Selection. No attempt counting. Against the full handler. Okay, check to see if we're starting this stagecoach service right now in the phase 1 bash script. Are we going to need to add it to the phase one bash script? Okay, cool. Ooh, don't show that. Okay. All right. So what's about to happen is we're about to create issues for these items. Let me actually... Force memory. Okay. Execute save memory. Global capture parameters. Stagecoach. Create booking event. Okay. Let me just ask this before I... Okay, so I remember that the captured parameters get saved to the outbox one parameter at a time, or I forget what table they get saved to, but you have some language about merging those. Can you explain that to me? You know what? I'm kind of impressed with Fable 5, to be honest. Hey, Jan, if you send the link in Discord, I'll watch it. I don't know if I'm going to watch it on stream, but I'll check it out for sure. Writes one parameter. Parameter row containing only what was captured in that moment. Separate rows for one call. When request booking fires, the worker needs Bob's complete current details. And how much re-input merge order the request hinder is already running inside trail boss where the merge collected is one. Okay, and so Trail Boss is pulling it from that merge data from Redis, right? Okay, cool. Thanks, Jan. All right, let's go ahead and do this. All right, let's build it. Here we go. So we're about to create the 5 GitHub issues for these items, and then we're going to link those issues to the PR. There's one issue in Trail Boss. And guys, please follow, like, and subscribe. It helps push this content out to more people. Really, I want to try to grow this vibe coding community. That's my plan. Here's another issue we're creating, issue 2. I should have had it add to the plan to restart the phase 1. Or we may not even need to. They may hot reload. We may need to restart them. We'll see. All right, here we go. Okay, we just checked out to main, pulled from origin, then checked out to a new branch with an appropriate name. Now we're making the changes on this new branch.
It's for you. It's all for you. 가만히 있으면 안 되는 걸까? 왜 그런 거야? I'm okay just the way I am. I'm okay with what I do. 지금이 들어도 상관없는데 이끝이 없는 조언들 너만한 necessity 고맙지만 고맙지 않은데 You know I don't want to know I don't want no more
Let's see.
I don't want to know Gotta get up now Gotta get up now I don't have to know Gotta get up now Get up, yeah Everybody says 나의 꿈을 찾아 Right here, right now Yeah 더디 찾으면
I was kind of expecting that to open the file actually over here, but it didn't, which is interesting. It opens it inline. I don't know if it's because I have the plan open or what, but it's okay.
지금이 들어도 상관없는데 이끝이 없는 조언들 너만한 necessity 고맙지만 고맙지 않은데 You know I don't want to know I don't want no more I don't want to know Gotta get up now Gotta get up now I don't have to know
Interesting.
Gotta get up now Get up, yeah I'm okay I'm okay Just the way I am
Be really interesting to see if this is able to do it in kind of one shot here. You know, while this runs, let me see. I want to see if I can find like cursor benchmark. Let's see. Cursor bench. So it is pretty interesting how cursor or how Fable 5 they have it. Scoring pretty high here. I don't know how they calculate this average output tokens per task, the cost, steps, average steps per task. Interesting. Gemini 3 Flash, 80 steps. Huh. Interesting. GPT 5.5 gets a pretty high score with a lot less steps, which is kind of interesting than Fable 5. Need to start paying attention to these benchmarks a little more. Let me go to ChatGPT real quick and just say, tell me how Fable 5 performed on all the relevant benchmarks. Let's come back to cursor here. Okay. We're adding it and we're committing, making a commit to the staging and committing these changes. Okay, now we're making the changes in Stagecoach. Okay, let's see. Where's my basketball? Oh, here we go. It's going to be really, really interesting to see if this works and we're able to book the demo in one shot here. So the way it's pretty much working is as we're talking with the voice agent, we have an outbox table in Postgres. And pretty much what happens is once we capture the parameter with the callback day and all the details that we need for the callback information, it will send it to this outbox, and we have a service that polls the outbox, and asynchronously it will book the demo. Right now, the OpenAI real-time API, real-time 2, the MCP connector that connects to the Google Calendar only does read events, not write events. So right now the agent doesn't write events to the calendar, but we're doing it asynchronously in another service that's not going to interrupt the voice agent. Okay. Now it's adding a new drop down to the front end. We should probably see it already here. Not yet. Oh, these are like components that it modified. Now it's actually modifying the page itself. Book calendar events. There you go. A new tool. We just added it. I'll wait till the end. We may need to restart those back-end services. I don't know. Okay, now we're pushing all of them, pushing all the feature branches, and we're opening up PRs. Okay, it's creating the PR. And see here, when we're creating the PR, we're adding this closes these different issues. And what that's going to do is when that PR merges into main, it's going to close those issues. So let's click run here. I'm going to say, just go ahead and open all the PRs. And then for now, we don't need to poll. We're going to do that later. And then let me know, do I need to kill phase 1 and restart it for those backend services to pick up the changes, or will they hot reload? And then I'm actually going to do a test call live before we review the PR comments or merge the PR. I'm going to do a test call live, and I'm going to have you review the logs while I do that live test call. Hey, I'm gonna get a top off on my coffee, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right, let's open up another PR. Yes, kill and restart it. Okay, go ahead and kill and restart phase 1. Make sure ngrok doesn't restart though. Hey, Smonic. So for this product right now, I haven't deployed the agent yet to production. So for this product 0, for this other product, the telematics video product, there's revenue coming in from many different products, and that product wasn't fully vibe coded. So I don't want to be misleading and say, you know, hey, this is how much revenue I generated from vibe coding that product, but this is the telematics video product. But we're about to test this agent. This product, the agent product though, right here, has been completely vibe coded, and we are going to deploy this to AWS EKS. Yeah, this is the coaching product. We're doing like object detection and depth estimation. And then what we do is pretty much there's dash cameras in the vehicle. The dash cameras record events at the edge like acceleration, hard turn, hard brake, fatigue, distraction, following too closely. And then we build a reconstruction of the event. Build a reconstruction. And then we build a report. So we do a safety score on that event. And then we build a PDF document. Okay, this is what we observed in the event. And here's an action plan. Here are driver reflection questions. So the idea is if you have and we sell this product to anyone that has a fleet of vehicles. I also do driver face analysis to tell who the driver is in the vehicle. So the camera will take pictures of the driver's face and match it to existing pictures and try to do face analysis to see which driver's in the vehicle, which driver is in the vehicle. So we sell this product to anyone that has a fleet of vehicles. Could be a last mile distribution, a service company, a long haul trucking company. And then we also have the agents business, right? So here's the agents business. We have an agent. You have a call history. So here you can see these are calls that we've been making today. And if you go back in the stream, you can hear me talk to the voice agent. So we have persistent memories saved in Postgres. We have parameter collection. We have the full transcript stored for each call. We have a full agent workflow with a full audit trail. So you can see here, this is us capturing parameters. This is us calling a save memory tool. And then here's the node graph. So you can see here, this is a node graph that we have. So you can build out these completely dynamic workflows, right? So here's the intro. And each node, you can assign tools to the node, right? And here's the demo booking node, save memory, Google Calendar. This is all using the OpenAI real-time API and using the MCP connector to hook into the Google Calendar. So here in integrations, we are able to hook into your Google Calendar. And I'm actually about to do a live test call. So the main customer for this product is, again, really anyone that has a fleet of vehicles, specifically like service companies, like HVAC companies, people that haul lumber, people that haul metal, right? Non-emergency medical transportation companies, plumbing companies, landscape companies, last mile distribution too. So a lot of independent contractors that do the last mile for Amazon and UPS and USPS. And then the agents is really, I have a whole plan with the agents, and I've gone through it so many times today. I don't want to go through it again, but I have some pretty exciting plans about the agent. But right now, the agent's really like a general agent where any business workflow that you have, you can build out this node graph and design the node graph really for any business workflow. But let's come in here. We're about to test the agent literally right now. Yeah, you can go back and check out the streams, Smork. I don't know exactly. I've kind of been working on both products at the same time. But this agent product, I built it pretty quick. Pretty damn quick. Okay, we're restarting the services right now. And then we're going to make a test phone call live here. Let's see. Okay, services up. Still trying to kill the processes here. I've been pretty impressed with Fable 5, to be honest. It's got good speed. It's pretty thorough. It's not overly verbose. It's pretty precise. Let's see if Fable 5 can restart the services here. Having some trouble starting the services. There it goes. Okay. Okay, here we go. Pretty sure the service is all started up here. And then we're gonna do a live call, see if we can book a demo. If we can, I'll be super impressed with Fable 5. Okay. All right, now I want you to open and follow the logs. I'm about to make a live test call and try to book the demo. Excuse me. Yeah, Speds. It's feeling pretty good actually right now, I have to say. It takes me like a few, takes me a while really to get a real feel for it. But right now it doesn't seem like it's definitely seems an improvement from Opus 4.8. It seems like the perfect balance of thorough enough without being overly verbose and also concise. Okay, all right, so we're gonna make this phone call. Here we go. If this works first shot, I'll be really impressed.
Hi, I'm Bellows from Blue Cactus AI, and I'm happy to help. What can I help you with today?
Hey, Bella, I was talking with your sales rep yesterday, and I think I'm ready to book a demo.
Nice. Let's get that demo lined up for you. What's the best email for the demo invite?
Yeah, my email is rob@bluecactus.ai.
Perfect. Thanks. What name should I put on the booking?
Bob.
All right. Bob, how many vehicles are in your fleet?
I have 120.
Awesome. You're all set on details. If you want, share a preferred day or time window, and I can help narrow down a slot.
Yeah, are you, I kind of want to do the demo today. Are you free today?
Got it. You'd like to do it today. Let me quickly check the schedule for you. Tuesday, June 9th is busy on the calendar, so it's not available today. If you'd like, I can help you pick another day this week.
Yeah, how about tomorrow?
Let me check tomorrow's schedule so we can see if that works. Wednesday, June 10th is available. If you want, share a time window that works for you and we can aim for that.
Yeah, let's do 8 a.m.
$8 a.m. on Wednesday, June 10th looks open. I can't finalize the booking from here, but that's a good slot to target.
I forgot to add the new tool into the graph. Hold on. Let me tell the agent. Hold on, I forgot to add the new tool and I need to add another parameter, right? To the demo booking node. Yeah, for sure, Speds. Oh, okay, it already... Does not go through capture parameters. Okay. All right, let's add this. All right, so I'm gonna go to agents, edit. I'm gonna go to my, that's a bug right there where the edges don't render on the first, when the component first mounts. But I'm gonna click demo booking. I'm gonna add this tool, book calendar events. Then I'm gonna click publish. Let's refresh again. Let's go to demo booking. Now it has request booking. Okay, I just added the request booking tool to that node, so it should work as expected now, right? Okay. Okay, go ahead and follow the logs. I'm about to make the test call right now. All right. Okay. Okay, log follows live. All right, let's go to debug console. I have to slide it over here because I don't want to expose my number. This is an outbound call through the cell network with using Twilio integration.
I'm Bella from Blue Cactus AI, and I'm happy to help.
Hey
What can I help
Bella,
you with
what's up?
today?
I spoke with your sales rep last week and I'm ready to book a demo.
Got it. Let's get that demo set up for you. Awesome. Thanks for booking a demo. What's the best email to send the calendar invite to?
Yeah, it's rob@bluecactus.ai.
Perfect. I've got that saved. What's your first name? And about how many vehicles are in your fleet?
My first name's Rob, and I have about 120 vehicles in my fleet.
Great. Thanks, Rob. What day and time works best for your demo?
Yeah, are you available today?
Let me quickly check today's availability for you. Today, Tuesday, June 9, is busy. If you'd like, share another day that works, and I can check that too.
Yeah, what about tomorrow?
Let me check tomorrow's calendar for you. Wednesday, June 10th is available. What time would you like to book?
Let's do 10 a.m.
Okay, I'll quickly confirm that 10 a.m. slot is still open. Your demo is booked for Wednesday, June 10th at 10 a.m. You'll get a calendar invite by email shortly.
Okay, great. Thank you.
You're welcome, Rob. Looking forward to it. Have a great day.
Thanks, you too. Bye. Wow, guys. Holy moly. Wow. Man. That book that fast is fast, man. Fast. And look, it included the parameters correctly in the details of the meeting. Wow. Guys, so tomorrow I have a business meeting. I'm gonna see if I can still get on stream. I may still get on stream. I don't know exactly what time it's gonna be. But that was incredible, guys. We got the full Google Calendar booking working. in an asynchronous flow that doesn't interrupt the voice agent at all. So I'm not sure when I'll stream tomorrow. We'll see. I may be same time. It may be way later at night. I may not show up tomorrow. I have a meeting actually with someone who may someone that's also working on something similar that I know from my other business. I met him. You know, we're partners with different vendors, and he was a partner working in channels. And I met someone that's working on agents. And so I have a meeting with them, and which should be a great meeting. But yeah. So not sure if I'll be on stream tomorrow or not. Good news is it's a meeting that that may be might have someone that just kind of shares some common ground, that is also working on something very similar, and maybe a way for us to align or partner potentially. But cool, guys. So I'm gonna end the stream now. Thank you for anyone that's been here so far. If you like vibe coding, if you like entrepreneurship, if you like business, this is the right spot for you. You can join the Discord at discord.bluecactus.ai. That's community's very small right now, but doing my best to try to grow this community. So if you want to join a community of like-minded people, you can go to discord.bluecactus.ai. And also I sometimes I'll do like high-level conversation. If I see an AI interview that I find meaningful, I like to give my commentary on that. So sometimes I'll do VODs on YouTube of me adding some commentary to an interview, or if I find like an AI workflow that I think is worthy of me making a video about it, I try to do that too. But anyways, I don't know who's lurking around here, but thanks again for being here. We got a lot done today. So we got the full booking flow. We didn't get to do the SMS, but the next thing we're going to do is, so now we have that, and let's go to the call just now. Let's go to here. So these are saved memories. Here's the collected data. Still need to think through these saved memories and got to test it a little more. We made some modifications to saved memories. Let's see, which memory should it save here? So in the past, we saved memories, all different types of memories. Let me see. Like here's an example of different memories that we've saved on a different call. But there was some redundancy between the collected parameters and the saved memories. So just need to review that. Hey, Fez. I literally, I've demoed the app so many times today, and I'm about to get off stream. But pretty much it's an agent business, and then we also have a telematics video business. Where we're doing risk analysis on events for dash cameras. And then we build reconstruction of those events. And then we build like coaching worksheets for drivers. So we do risk scoring on dash camera events. And then we do a risk score, and we build a worksheet for the driver, coach, and the driver. So we try to look for risky driving behavior and look for a pattern of risky driving. And we'll sell dash cameras to anyone that has a fleet of vehicles, a service company, last mile distribution, long haul trucking. And pretty much the idea is risk score events. And these cameras detect events at the edge using AI. So stuff like quick acceleration, hard brake, hard turn, distraction, fatigue, following too closely. The dash camera in the vehicle records those events at the edge. It sends it to our system. We do a risk score using object detection and depth estimation models to do object detection. We look for relevant objects, and then we build a, like here's potential road objects, and then we build a worksheet, right? And the idea is then this worksheet, we build dynamic driver questions, and these questions get distributed to the driver in real time. So the idea is being proactive about fleet safety, right? And then we also have the agents business, right? So we have a node graph where we have pretty much a dynamic graph where you can build business workflows, and we have edges with conditions, right? And so if it satisfies a condition, it'll move from one node to the other. And each one of these nodes, you can add tools, right? You can also capture parameters and add tools. And then we have a knowledge base, so it's full RAG. And you can go check it out. The stream should have a replay available once I'm done for today, but we have full RAG built out, a full call history. And so right now it's using the OpenAI real-time API and the Google Calendar MCP connector. And so we're actually doing full calendar booking now through a voice agent. So you can see here, this is the call that we just had. This is the transcript of the call. Here's an event timeline. Here's a full audit trail, right? So here you can see, this is where we started at the intro node. Then here you can see I transitioned from intro to demo booking, and we have actually evidence that says why we moved from one node to another. And this is actually a tool that the voice agent uses to transition from one node to another. And then we have evidence. Caller said they spoke with a sales rep last week and are ready to book a demo. This event's coming in twice. I need to look at that. It looks like it called this tool twice. And then here's the parameter capture. So here's another tool called capture parameters. And this is where we're capturing parameters. So in this case, we captured my email, we collected my email, and we still had two parameters we needed to capture on this demo booking node, right? Then here, this is where we captured all the parameters. Right, we captured all the parameters. Then up here, this is where we called the request booking tool. We didn't get a save memory tool. We didn't get a save memory call, but in the past we have. So it's interesting though. It did save these as memories, but it didn't actually call the save memory tool, which I need to look into. But in the past, we had memories that would kind of save and look like that. So I'm trying to find a good one here. Hold on. Okay, yeah, so here's like an example of where we had two different persistent memories, and these memories get stored in Postgres, and they're durable, right? So if this person was to keep calling the agent, we would be able to fetch those extracted memories. Bez. So I need to go look at the streams. I haven't been counting exactly how many days I've worked on this product. I've kind of been working on both products at the same time. But I knew a lot of people are asking me that, so I need to kind of go look through, and I need to find out exactly how long. But this entire product I built vibe coding it, right? Full Google Calendar integration, full outbound calling. This telematics video product I've been building for many years, working closely with like the local colleges, with interns and engineers to build this product. But this whole coaching, the full coaching, I vibe coded this full coaching agent that's going to turn into like a full coaching agent. So that's that. You know, I would. I'm kind of. I'm at the end of the stream. We've been on for about 4 hours and 20 minutes now, or else I would do one more agent phone call, with you. But thanks for being here, Thez. Definitely, a lot of exciting stuff moving forward. And I'm going to be integrating the agent, into the telematics video business, right? So that'll be exciting. And the whole I'm gonna pretty much, this is the vertical that I'm gonna focus on first, is fleet management. But I'm making it modular, right? So you can really build a visualization or a node graph for any business workflow. But the first thing I'm going to do is really deploy it into this business. So this business has really two different events that are important. It has a really critically important. It has a no video signal, which means a driver like disconnected a camera, or it has a media error, which means the SD card in the camera needs to be reformatted. And what I'm going to do is, in this business, I'm going to accept webhooks, right? So I'm going to accept a webhook from the telematics video business. So I'm going to set, anytime one of those events, the no video signal or that media error event happens, it's going to send a webhook to the Blue Cactus AI. And then we're going to have a node graph that's going to kick off an agent. Once we ingest that webhook, we're going to make an outbound call and an SMS and an email to that customer, letting them know, hey, you need to check your camera connection, or you need to check your SD card or reformat your SD card. Or else, if you get into really what happens in that telematics video business is, like if a driver disconnected a camera, or there's an SD card formatting, a media error on the SD card and it needs to be reformatted, they can get into an accident and they won't capture the evidence on their camera. So like camera health is critical. So that's like the first use case for the agent, is to reach out to those customers and tell them, hey, you need to check your device. And then if they have questions, they can have a full-on conversation with the agent, right? So if we say, hey, you need to format your SD card, well, how do I do that? How do I take the SD card out of the camera, right? All these questions we can actually answer. Yeah, I should, we'll see. I should be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be start streaming a lot more often. Really this week I was trying to stream almost every day this week. But trying to kind of get set into a good schedule. But I do have a business meeting tomorrow. So not exactly sure when I'm going to get on tomorrow, but I probably will be on tomorrow. So I'll see you tomorrow. Hey, you know what, Des, I'm going to do, if you're going to hang around for a minute, let's do one more call here so you can kind of listen to the agent in real time. It'll be fun. Let me give one more outbound call. And this is through the Twilio network. It's going through the cell network, and making an outbound call right now. So here we go.
Hi, I'm Bella from Blue Cactus AI, and I'm happy you're here. How can I help today?
So the first thing I'm going to show you, Thez, is actually, if you look at this node graph, if you look at the intro node, on the intro node, I have a tool called Query Business Docs. So this intro node has access to the RAG tool. So I'm about to ask a question that's going to make the voice model call the RAG tool. Yeah, I'm having some trouble with my camera. It's the green LED is blinking at me in my vehicle.
Let me check what that blinking light usually means for your camera system. A blinking green light is the network or communication indicator. It can blink during startup or when it's trying to connect. If it keeps blinking and never settles, the camera may not be getting a stable connection. You can also check power and signal, and if it still won't connect, we can walk through more troubleshooting.
And what does the red LED mean?
Let me quickly confirm what that red light indicates for your device. The red light is a warning indicator. If it's on, the device is signaling a warning state, so it's worth checking the setup, power, and connections, and then we can narrow down what's triggering it.
Okay, you know what? I just want to go ahead and book a demo with one of your sales reps. Can we do that?
Perfect. Thanks for your interest. What's the best email to send the demo invite to?
Yeah, it's rob@bluecactus.ai.
Got it. I've saved that email. What's your first name?
My first name's Rob.
Thanks, Rob. How many vehicles are in your fleet?
I have like 15 vehicles in my fleet.
Thanks, Rob. What day and time works best for your demo?
Yeah, are you available today?
Let me quickly check today's availability, and I'll walk you through the options. Tuesday, June 9th is busy, so there aren't any openings today. Would you like to try tomorrow, Wednesday, June 10th instead?
How about Thursday?
Let me check Thursday's availability, so we can see if it's open. Thursday, June 11th is busy. Do you want to try Friday, June 12th, or another day next week?
Yeah, let's do Friday.
Okay, let me check Friday's availability for you. Friday, June 12th is available. What time would you like for the demo?
Let's do 10 a.m. and let your salesperson know that I'm gonna have to get my other teammates on that demo too.
Got it. Let me lock in that time and note the teammate detail. All set. You're booked for Friday, June 12th at 10 a.m. You'll get a calendar invite by email shortly, and I've noted that your teammates will join too.
Okay, great. Thank you.
You're welcome. Happy to help. Talk to you soon.
Bye. So it was actually supposed to include that memory. Let's see if it saved that memory. Looks like we might have had a little bit of regression. Let's go to call history. No, here's the memory. Here's the memory, and it got tagged with follow-up, but it didn't get included in the calendar details, so I need to look into that. That memory is supposed to also get included in the event details. But hey, Thez, yeah, for text-to-speech, I gotta look at it again. I actually think I'm using Twilio to do the AWS Poly, I think, through Twilio. So it's not like 11 Labs, but it's cheap. It's like the cheapest text-to-speech. I could use 11 Labs or a different provider, and I'm going to start, once I finish building out all the infrastructure, I'm going to start plugging in different vendors to see, and also probably have a section in settings where you can pick different models like Grok, Gemini, or OpenAI, and you decide what you want to use, and maybe different text-to-speech. Because I know some high-stakes calls, it'd probably be better to use like 11 Labs. Voice quality, yeah, exactly, Thez, exactly. Because like some more high-stakes calls, right, you want to use a more natural voice, but maybe something that's more low-stakes. Like, this might be considered a high-stakes call, because it's a sales call, in this case, or it's an existing customer that wants to book a meeting with someone to buy something or to do support. I'm trying to think of like a low stakes call. Probably like someone like picking up a prescription from a pharmacy, right? Maybe that's the quality of the voice is not as important in that call because, someone just wants to get their prescription, right? They just want to get the information. They're going to get their prescription no matter what. They need it. It doesn't really matter if the agent kind of sounds crappy. That's okay, right? But yeah, that's a really good idea, Thez. But anyways, everyone, thanks again. That's it for today's live stream, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If you don't see me tomorrow, you'll definitely see me Thursday. But you'll probably see me tomorrow. So thanks again. Good. Anyone that's new here, happy to have you here. And thanks again, everyone.